Hello, everyone. Welcome to MandelaEffects After Dark. I'm your host, Sandy Diva, and joining me, as always, is Real or Not For Real Josh, Astral Fugitive, and Pushing Button 62. Astral, how are you doing tonight? I threw him off. I threw him off because he was last in line.
Yeah, I had to find the unmute button. You caught me. I'm doing good. I rested up with a nap. I'm on vacation this week, so yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
How you doing, Sandy?
I'm doing great. Thank you for asking. I think we all got sleep, hopefully. Hopefully everyone got sleep. We took a night off for rest and relaxation. Pushing, did you take a night off for rest and relaxation?
Yeah. That's what I took a night off for. I didn't necessarily get that, but
oh goodness,
it ended up being a good idea because that was a good idea.
I thought it was, yeah. I thought we could all use it.
Yeah.
It would have been nice if everyone had, taken advantage of it, though.
Oh, I did.
I did too.
I slept all night, all day.
Josh, did you take advantage of it?
I don't think so. I didn't get to bed till like 10 o'clock in the morning.
Oh goodness.
So
yeah, we were both on Ormane's stream this morning.
Oh yeah.
I've been missing those the last couple of his lives.
Same. I've been asleep when he's live.
Yeah, I guess that's probably what it is with me.
Yeah, I normally am. I just happened to still be up this morning.
Did you guys get to talk about your crossbow? I mean, your bow and arrow?
No, I totally forgot to say anything to him about it.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Well, gentlemen.
Yeah.
Are you all doing okay enough to do the show?
Oh yeah, I'm good. I'm perfectly fine.
Josh?
I'm good. I'm excited.
I'll be good for a little bit, I think.
Okay.
We'll see. I don't know. Yeah.
Well, right now Astral's presenting, so you can sit back and relax and wake up a little bit. Sound good?
That's what I'm
right.
saying. I can. I mean, if you need me to, I can pretty much present the whole show tonight. So
there you go.
If Josh is too tired or Splatter doesn't show up or something, it's
yeah.
Good.
Oh yeah, I did want to say to Josh, your painting looks awesome. So yeah, good job on that.
Oh, yeah, that was a cool video.
Really, really good job.
Oh, thanks. Yeah, it's only like halfway done, but like all that's just the base stuff.
Well, it's looking great. I can't wait to see it actually finished, the part 2.
Yeah.
Does chat know about it, Josh? Do they know? About it?
I don't think so. I put that on there as unlisted. So
okay, that's why I couldn't comment.
Oh, sure. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I knew there was something like.
You should. Well, Sandy commented and Mr. Super commented.
Yeah, I saw that, but it was like saying that I had to I had to create a
sub
channel
to me or something. Yeah.
Hey Josh, you're gonna have to make that public now because we're sitting here talking about it in front of everybody, and they're like noise gurus. Like what?
Okay. Then I'll have to do part 2 because I wanted to put them up like close together.
Well, I think they can wait to see part 2.
Yeah.
You're making us wait.
Well, hey, you guys are different.
Oh, okay. We can suffer.
Yeah.
All right. Really quickly, let's do some shout outs, shall we?
We shall.
We shall. And then we also already have some thank yous to do. So guys, get your fingers ready for the trophies. But first in the chat tonight, we had Kitty Cattywhack, followed by Daniel Riffle in second place and DD74, aka Ken Raz, in third. Then we had Pushin Button 62, Astral Fugitive, and Josh in order of arrival. Then we had Lil Cam 51. David, aka Logan Freeman's here. Esau Jabor. Propagate the Slight is here. Hey, Prop. Tyler Betts. PayPal Me is back. In the studio, Michael Fontaine. Mr. Super Sidewinder. Noise Guru. Did I miss anybody? I think that's all I can see right now. Yep.
Looks good to me, but I'm not able to see the chat right now. So
Hey, D-Man. D-Man's in the chat. There's a lot of lurkers tonight.
I haven't seen D-Man in a while. How's it going, man? Good to see you. Or good to hear that you're here, because I can't see you technically just yet.
Hey, everyone.
And everybody else. Yeah, and everybody else.
Yeah. So as I was saying, right off the bat, we have some thank yous to do. And we're going to start with a true anonymous. It's not Josh. It's actually anonymous. So guys, I'm going to ask you first. I'm going to stop and show the trophies in between, so otherwise I'm going to lose them. So trophies up for anonymous, everyone, please. Thank you so much to Anonymous, who was taking care of iCloud for a couple months. Thank you, Anonymous.
Awesome.
Yeah. Hold up. Spotter's here. Josh, are you able to let Spotter in?
Yep.
Thank you, because I'm putting trophies in the chat.
No, I'm not here.
You're here.
Only if I have to be.
You don't have to be. You can take tonight off if you need it.
That's what I thought. So I was, but I felt like, yeah.
Yeah, I can present all night tonight, Splatter, if you want to. I mean, you don't even have to leave. You can just hang out or something if you want. I can do the presenting.
Just mute your TV because we're live.
Oh, yeah.
It's just Astral Vacation. No big deal.
I'm actually glad that I can actually finally do this show without.
I know. I'm just messing with Spotter.
No, I know.
Yeah. Well, I'm not feeling too well. Just really tired and stuff. So.
Yeah, I can relate.
Hey, Preliminal.
Well, if you do take off, I hope you feel better quickly.
Yeah, me too. So yeah, thank you. I'm gonna go then. Good night.
Okay.
All right. Good night, Spotter.
Yeah.
Just figured I'd check in because it's the right thing to do, right?
I'd rather you rest today because I think we're having Shifty Sunday tomorrow. So get some rest.
Yeah.
Okay. Good night, Splatter.
All right. Good night, Splatter.
Good night.
Feel better.
Feel better, Splatter. Noelle, sweetie, it's not an open panel. Hello. And hello to Roll, Rock, and Roll and Preliminal and Creepy Robster, who was lurking. All right. Guys, we're going to leave this trophy up and give a huge thank you to Daniel Riffle. Thank you, Daniel. I'm just looking for Daniel's name. Give me a moment. There it is. Thank you so much, Daniel. I'm trying to get, it's not working. There it goes. Thank you, Daniel. And let's see, we got the trophies coming up for Daniel. Hello, William. William Easton is here.
Yeah, my trophies are coming for Anonymous and for Daniel. They're just lazy.
I'm waiting. I'm waiting for him. I am waiting for him. While we're waiting for the trophies, Preliminal asks, did we agree to be put into Earth nature, or was it a no-choice situation? I don't know. I don't know if it was a no-choice situation or if we said we wanted to come here. I really don't know. Roll, rock, and roll. We are reacting to some pretty awesome Mandela Effect content tonight. And something amazing is happening. Aw, thank you, Daniel. Daniel says, cheers to you all for doing a great job.
Thanks, Daniel.
I'm still waiting for your Daniel trophies.
Yep, they're coming. And they are ready.
All right, guys. Get ready with the trophies. We have another thank you to do.
Oh, nice.
I'm just making sure. I'm checking to make sure there's no more before we get started. I think we're in the clear. All right. Guys, as you can see by that trophy, 1 second. Trophies up, please. Thank you to Astral Fugitive. Thank you, Astral.
Yeah, no problem.
All right. Thank you, guys. Thanks a dozen, as the sticker says.
It's a good way to start the show with a donut train.
It truly is. Donut train at the beginning, and the ticker is up with everybody's name in it.
Yeah, I donated
Thank
too.
you.
Remember? I donated too.
Mm-hmm. We're going to get to that. We're getting to that. You're in the ticker too.
All right.
I am not done. It's just that your trophy is special, pushing.
Oh, okay.
You know your trophy's special. I got to do the rounds. Number one. Oh, wait, I got to switch the banner. I'm sorry. I had the banner ready. Hold on. Where's the banner at? There it is. Okay. Guys, the last trophy's up. It's for pushing button 62. Okay. Here we go. Thank you, pushing.
You're welcome.
Where is it? There it is. Oh, thank you to everybody. See, now I got the thank you cat, and all is well with the world.
Wait, did Dr. Bob's Nightmare just get here? Because I think he missed Splatter coming in. He said Splatter MIA, but I think he missed that Splatter just checked in.
He did. Billy Powermax and Dr. Bob's Nightmare just came in.
Yeah, Splatter already checked in. He's tired tonight. He's not feeling well. So
Yeah, Splatter's resting up in case we have a doubleheader tomorrow with Shifty Sunday. So let me get through all these trophies. Thank you all, says Pushing. Hey, Mustard Seed of Faith.
Actually, I said thanks, use alls.
Alls. The alls is what screwed me up. Mustard Seed of Faith, and Yanni is here. Let's see. Make sure I didn't miss anyone in the chat. All right. First, let's take all this down. Guys, so a lot of you in the chat have not, as far as I know, have not been in the community for several years. Some of you have. Mustard Seed of Faith, Ken Raz. I've seen you guys around Preliminal for years. So I think you guys will know this name, but a few of you may not. A couple times I've talked about how a lot of creators have left the community. Frizzle Dick, welcome. Yes, it's good to see you. You know, like Moneybags took an extended break, and I hear he has a brand new video up from Astral. Astral, what was it about again? Moneybags?
Yeah, I think it's the same thing. It's about the Forrest Gump AI thing.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're going to be talking about that in a minute.
What's that?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I said we'll be talking about that one in a minute.
Yeah.
Oh, I do have some residue. I do. But I'm going to actually put it together. I did find a couple. Not a lot, though. So I'm still looking.
Nice.
So I talked about it a couple times, how a lot of people in the community have either taken extended breaks or left completely. Maybe it's Mandela, Recall Vector, Hidden Knowledge,
Blaze.
but he made a comeback, but then he disappeared again.
Yep.
Well, one of the original Mandela Effect creators have come back. Supposedly, allegedly. They've been back for 2 videos. We're going to watch them tonight. But I am going to link them in the description after the show. And I'm going to pin their video in the comments after the show. If you want to go check them out. We'll also drop a link during the live in the chat.
Didn't Hazel Fiber like kind of drop out for a minute too?
Did he?
I mean, it seemed like it to me, but it may have been just a slow Mandela time, maybe. I don't know.
Maybe. I don't know. I mean,
Yeah.
Fiverr was in the chat recent, like within the last couple months.
Yeah. He's definitely back now. I thought there was a time like kind of I don't know, kind of in the middle of it, sort of, or since. I might be wrong though.
Maybe.
Yeah. Okay.
But so I suggest, especially if you've never seen this creator's content, I would suggest going to their channel and sorting by oldest and looking at their videos from 2016, 2017, you know, when they were fully covering the Mandela Effect. But supposedly they are back. But that person is Shawn Indigo. And we are going to check out his videos today. This one is him announcing basically that he's back. What's the title of this one?
This is check. It's called
Hey, David.
just Shawn Indigo channel update. Mandela. That's what he called it. Mandela Effect videos 2026.
I assume that's David anyway.
Is it? It's SHAW, right?
Oh yeah, SHAWN. Yeah, Indigo. Yeah.
Just wanted to make sure I spelled it right. I thought it was the W, but I wanted to make sure. Okay. Let me get my little handy dandy thing up. All right. Let's see. Dating with Boldo. Welcome. Good to see you, David. LVK is here. Welcome, LV. Okay.
Yeah. Good.
All right.
Should I do him at one point? 2 or 1.2 or whatever,
Yeah.
or just
Yeah. It's a really short video, but yeah, I would do it. I would still speed it up a little bit.
okay.
This is gonna
Josh,
be a
would you
short video.
mind grabbing the link? Would you mind grabbing the link to his channel and putting in the chat, please?
Shawn Indigo.
Yes, please.
Yeah,
If you can't find it, I'll go look for it. But I'm just happy that some of the people are coming back. I'm happy that Moneybags made another video, and I'm happy that Shawn Indigo decided to come back. Maybe we'll see a few more coming back.
Well, I
Yeah.
think Moneybags has been he's been back doing videos, not regularly like every week, but I think he's been kind of consistently doing videos for a while now. I think, hasn't he? Because I swear I've seen some videos from him in the last like couple months.
Possibly. I'm not getting any notifications from him.
Yeah, I mean, not as consistently as he did when he first started, but yeah.
Hey, I want tea.
I'll have to go check it out. I'm not. I just. swear
I know he made a video that he was stepping back for his family.
Yeah, I remember that one too. Didn't he do that a couple times? Didn't he come back and leave a couple times for that reason?
That's the first time I've ever. Maybe I missed the video where he said that. That's
Yeah,
the first time I ever heard him say that.
I thought he did that a long time ago and then came back and then left. I don't know. I could be wrong, but yeah.
Or you could be right, and I could have just missed it. All right, guys. Shawn, the link to Shawn's channel is in the chat. I am pinning it. So that way you guys can go check it out and look at his older content, because I believe it's still up. Especially if you've never heard of him. Definitely subscribe, because he's coming back. I mean, I don't know. It's good. It's like I said, it's good to see Mandela Effect creators coming back to the platform.
And the
Yeah.
cool thing about him was he not only did he used to talk about not just the regular Mandela effects that we all knew, like he used to talk about a lot of his own personal Mandela effects too.
Yes, he did.
Yeah.
Esau Jabor, that is a sync. I actually said,
Yep.
I said in the group earlier today, I'm like, Nakadoches. We have a problem. Because Push'em was the only one that was responding. So.
Did you see my response to that?
No, I didn't. What was your response?
Yeah, I said if you build it, they will come.
Oh yeah, I did see that. I did see that.
All right. I thought you'd appreciate that.
Yeah, I did. You got a laughy face from me.
Okay.
Yeah, I did see that. That was great. All
What's
right.
up, Esau?
Let's get this going.
All right. Here we go.
This is going to be a short video, not much content here. It's just more of a Shawn's personal take on how I do videos and how I'm definitely not going to be following the masses. And then I'm not frustrated, but just I know, and I guess it annoys me a little bit just because it's such a different style. The common YouTube videos that you will not get from me. AI voices. I don't care if the AI voices sound like real now. You're not getting AI voices with these weird pauses and this not human.
Pause. It's a good thing, Shawn, that you're not using AI voices, because YouTube is cracking down on that. A lot of people are losing their channels because of using AI voices.
You know
So-
why? Oh, sorry.
No,
You
go
know
ahead.
why
What were
I
you going to
think
say?
that is? I think that the reason that usually I don't defend YouTube, but I think the reason they're doing that is because so many viewers are complaining about it. Because you ever see in the comments how people just complain and constantly about AI voices and all that kind of stuff? I think people are getting kind of sick of it, honestly.
Oh, yeah. Like when I was looking for videos to react to for Mandela Effect, 99% are AI.
Yeah, because it's just all they got to do is just type out some BS script and just give it to it. It's almost like because it's almost like the videos just become effortless and they just become what do they call those like content farms or whatever, where they just put out the lowest quality crap, and they just try to get as much views as possible. Like, you know, like those people that have their picture underneath the video and they just sit there and point at the picture, like doing absolutely. It's like the same type of.
Yeah. They had no commentary. They just sit there and point,
Yeah.
or just sit
sometimes they
there
won't even
and
point,
shake
they'll
their
just-
head.
They won't even do that sometimes. Sometimes they'll just sit there and stare at the camera. They won't even do that.
Yeah,
Man, yeah. Hey,
I agree.
Johnny says the panel sounds great, but the video is low. The
the
volume.
video.
Yeah, I
The vid-
can't. The volume's up as high as it. I was about to ask if the volume's okay because I can't turn it up any higher.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's Shawn's video.
Okay.
Stationary irregular plane. Welcome. All right. We'll just try to be
actually-
really quiet, huh?
Maybe I don't know. Maybe I can turn up volume on my mic or something.
Hey, Hammers Facts.
Oh no, actually,
Good crowd early.
my volume's up as high as it'll go.
Yeah,
Right on.
his video
On.
is lower. So, guys, just try to be quiet, mute if you can, so that they have the clearest, they can hear it as much as possible. It's only like 2 more minutes, so let's continue.
Also, not AI created videos where all of the images are just some computer taking care of the work. I mean, yeah, even when I edited videos, it wasn't too elaborate. I showed pictures of some of my personal stuff and then maybe just a little bit of clarification. But anyway, long story short, it's real, it's raw, it's just me, and then me and pointing to other resources. It's not AI. I'm also not going to edit, when I do edit my videos, I'm not going to have this, in my opinion only, and I'm a little older, I'm in my 50s. So this, the way I grew up, it's just a little bit uncomfortable for me. Not uncomfortable where I don't feel good. It's just not what I want to do. And that's to edit the videos where there's no pauses. Like that. No, I'm sorry if society is getting worse and worse when it comes to attention spans. I'm not going to adjust for that. I think it's bullshit. If
Pause.
You don't have if you...
That's not why people edit pauses out. It's because when you speak to someone naturally, you don't have long pauses like that. So it just sounds more professional to not have those long pauses. It's not that people have shorter attention spans.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? Like if I were doing a video and then I had a pause like that, I would definitely shorten the pause. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I guess so.
Yeah, because it just makes sense. Because if there's no
Dead air is
stuff
not
going
good.
on anyway, it's like it doesn't really matter.
Right, but that's not to say you have to do that. Yeah, if Shawn just wants to sit, talk to the camera, and not edit anything,
Well,
he can do that.
if you're making like a short video that's like meant to like give it like a lot of information, like yeah, that would make sense. But if you're doing like a long form podcast, like say something like this show or you know like Joe Rogan's show or something like that, then just leave the pauses in because it's a long show anyway. You know, it's like I don't know. Like, but yeah, if you're doing just like a 4 or 5 minute video and you don't, you know, you just want to trim all the fat, then yeah, you would definitely do that.
Mm-hmm. But like I said, if he chooses not to, he doesn't have to. It's just all I'm saying is it's not because of attention spans getting shorter. It's because people want their videos to look more professional. But if you just want to sit back, relax, and talk, go for it.
No, I think the things that they do for short attention span are like when they do like all those weird edits and close-ups and constant camera cuts and stuff like that, like all that weird stuff that like kind of gets on your nerves. I think that
Yeah,
that kind of stuff I think is done for short attention spans.
that is true. Yeah, like where I can't even speak. When they want to emphasize a point, they'll zoom in real quick.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't stand that.
Yeah.
It was funny at first, like when you first saw it the first couple times, but then it just got really old after a while.
Yeah, I don't mind if someone does it for 1 or 2 points in the video, but when they're doing it like every 5 minutes, or worse, like
Yeah,
every minute.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Or like that thing that they would do where a lot of those like stupid pranker YouTubers would do it a lot, where they would ask somebody a question and then they would answer something like crazy and then they would go, oh, and then like the camera would go in really quick and go in and out really quick and it would make that.
Oh God, I hate that.
But it got to the point where they would ask him the dumbest questions, and they would just give regular responses, and they would still try to do the thing, and it's like no, it doesn't work anymore. I don't know. They just did it for the dumbest reasons after a while.
That's I can't watch videos like that. I will turn off
Yeah,
the video.
yeah,
I'll be like, all right, I'm done, and move on.
yep.
But
Yeah, it's a good thing those kind of videos are starting to get like enough pushback where like they're not as popular as they used to be, at least.
Yanni says, I used to think no edit was preferred, like a single take, but I'm learning the production style is actually way more preferred. To be honest, the best production style is one where you can't tell that they made edits, where it looks like a single take, but it's actually edited. Those are the best ones,
Yeah, it's true.
in my opinion.
I would agree.
Mhm.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
those
there's professional editing for sure. Like you can make it look really good.
Mhm.
Sorry, what were you gonna say, Josh? I didn't mean to cut you off.
Oh, yeah, I just said that's tough to do that though, to make it to edit a video and make it look like it wasn't edited. Yeah, I edit the crap out of my pauses when I'm doing like a voiceover. Like I cut them all out.
So with audio, it's probably pretty hard, but I would imagine with video, it's a lot harder because don't you have to like kind of find a frame that doesn't look too off from the other frame? Like, you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, to blend.
I don't know, like, because sometimes I see people when they like, you can kind of like see like their head clip around. I don't know. It's just like it's almost like you have to find the right frame so it doesn't look like they're moving around too much.
Yeah.
Mhm. Daniel Riffle says certain videos I can't watch because where the camera goes all over the place to the point that it makes you dizzy, so you can't watch the video. Yeah, I agree. We're still not through this first 3-minute video. We should keep going.
We still got like 40 seconds.
Can't stand pauses. My God. Then when you're watching a video where a person's talking like this, and I'm not editing out, so it's like boom, 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 boom. No. Sometimes I will get energy up, talk fast, but no, I'm not going to edit out all the pauses. It's ridiculous. I'm watching this stuff, and it's just constant chatter instead of like letting the pauses exist, not long, boring pauses. But my God, just cutting it so it's just constant words. It's bullshit. So anyway, that ain't how I roll. All right, guys.
All right, so that's his next video right there. Mandela affected.
Cool. Welcome back, Shawn Indigo.
Yes.
So,
Yeah, I've never heard of this guy before.
oh yeah, you know, yeah, he did video. I think he stopped doing videos consistently like 7 or 8 years ago. But yeah, he would just do little like 3 or 4 minute videos, just talking about either a personal ME or like, you know, one of the ones that everybody else was talking about.
Yep, or something he noticed that isn't personal. Everyone else thought it was a Mandela effect too.
Yeah, sometimes you would actually find things. Or are you ready? Or yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Hey guys, Shawn here. I'm going to have our AI friend see if it's Mandela affected. I'm just going to give it some cool questions to see what it gives us for the answer.
Pause, actually. I'm sorry. Okay, we all know how I feel about this. AI does not think on its own. AI gets all of its information from already existing web pages on the internet. I do not believe AI is quote unquote Mandela affected. You can believe that if you'd like, but I disagree. Because I would like someone like Shawn to ask these questions and then say, can you please show your sources? Because I guarantee the sources coming up will be Reddit, YouTube, TikTok. Those are the sources. So if you're asking a question about a Mandela effect, it's going to pull information about a Mandela effect. But if you ask a question about something that I've covered that isn't in the mainstream Mandela effect databases yet, it's not going to tell you. I mean, we should do that. We should do a test. We should ask AI about Mandela effects that aren't in the mainstream, like Forrest Gump, like Luke, I Am Your Father. Ask about a Mandela effect that is obscure and see if AI gives me the Mandela effect information. Because I guarantee it probably won't. But I could be wrong. But we should do that test. We should totally do that test. Would you guys want to see that test?
If we specifically ask about a Mandela effect and the obscure company
Yes.
or change, okay, yeah, I'd be
Yes.
down. That sounds
What-
cool.
Like ask the AI, you mean like tell them it's a Mandela effect you're asking about, or ask it about the Mandela effect without bringing up the Mandela effect?
Without bringing up the Mandela effect, like he's going to do. We'll ask it the same way he's going to ask it. So
Okay.
let's continue with the video. Daniel says yes. Noise Guru says, Luke, I am your uncle.
I was going to say, Luke, you're not the father.
Hammer's back says we should, yes.
All right, you ready?
Yes.
Okay.
Any hints that it's a Mandela effect thing? I'm just going to say, what is the answer? See what it remembers or what it tells us. Crap, I don't have it set up yet. So give me like 3 seconds. 1, 2, 3. All right. Hey, how you doing?
Hey, doing good. How about you?
Good. I have a question. It has to do with the movie Forrest Gump.
Shoot, what's your question?
The question is, what is the most famous line in that movie?
Life is like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're going to get.
Yeah, that's what I remember. Life is like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're going to get. So let's talk about that quote for a minute, shall we?
Pause.
Yeah, let's do it. What's on your mind about that line?
Right here, he should say, where did you get your sources from? That's what I want to know. So, Josh, I know I said I said you could sit back and relax.
But
But would you mind pulling up Chat GPT and asking the exact same question?
sure. How do you do it so that you can just like ask it, verbally as opposed to typing it?
Well, if you put it on the screen, I can help you.
All right. Yeah, just give me a minute.
Take your time. Take your time.
Hey, Sandy,
Yes,
do you think this guy resembles Giovanni Ribisi at all?
he does. He does resemble Giovanni Ribisi. Yes.
Because
saw that
I
earlier.
commented on one of his videos years ago, and he actually responded and laughed about it and said he gets it a lot.
Cool.
Especially when he was younger years ago. He really looked a lot more like him.
Wait,
I
Josh.
think
Hold
still,
on
yeah.
a second, Josh. Noise Guru says, but he is using Max, isn't he? What's Max?
Max, I don't
I don't know
Oh,
what Max is.
Max is probably the AI.
Oh, yeah, I don't know that AI.
I don't know that AI either.
That's my whatever, the teacher of
Oh,
of math.
Gemini.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, Pushing. I don't want him going out of his way getting Chat GPT when we need Gemini. Sorry, what were you saying, Pushing?
Yeah, no, I was just saying, yeah, Max Vision. That's the name of my remote viewing class teacher, and that's what the channel's called. Yeah, Max Vision. Remote viewing.
There's another sync. Hello, Granola Grin.
Yep. It's also his cat's name. Hey, Gerald Neal.
Hey, Gerald Neal. Well, while we wait for Josh to get Gemini ready and on the
got it.
screen. Oh, you do? All right, give me 1 second, though. Guys, please take a moment. Make sure you hit like on the stream. There's 54 people watching and nowhere near as many likes. Subscribe if you haven't already and ring the bell so you're notified when we go live. It'd be very much appreciated. Also, donuts are very much appreciated. They're very much needed, but they are never ever required. If you would like to donut, like Anonymous, like Pushin, like Astral, like Daniel Riffle, links are in the description. Here's a dancing kitty for everyone. Dancing kitty, rain and donuts, and a happy dancing donut hole. There we go. All right, I'm going to actually take this down for a moment. And switch to Josh a second. All right, Josh, you see the little microphone on the right?
Mm-hmm.
That's where you talk. And you're going to say, what is the famous quote in Forrest Gump?
Okay.
Or the most famous quote.
Yeah.
All right. What is the most famous line in Forrest Gump?
You have to hit send.
Oh, yeah. It's just voiced it.
Oh. I don't know how to make it audio.
Yeah, I don't know. I couldn't. I've never been able to figure that out.
Look at that, guys. His, yeah. Can everyone? Can you zoom in on that?
Yeah, it goes right to the Mandela effect.
No, it says was.
No, I know, but look at the bottom though. He starts talking about the Mandela effect right off the bat. Like he didn't even have to mention the Mandela effect, and it already came up.
That's weird that it says was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See, because while this is a version everyone remembers, it is often a sub. Like it's like they already. It's like the AI already knew to reference the Mandela effect when he asked that question.
Mm-hmm. Josh, click on tools at the bottom left. Does it have speak?
Nope. Create image, canvas, deep research, create music, and learn.
No.
Maybe I got to upgrade to AI Plus or something.
Yeah. That's
Yeah.
Give you the voice.
Yeah. All right. So guys, this is the same AI that Shawn is using, and I just dropped my stylus on the ground and I have no idea where it fell. Fantastic. It went under the bed.
Oh,
No, I got it.
all right.
All right. So can anyone explain why his says is and ours said was? In the browser, you can turn on speech, says Yanni.
Oh, looks like Esau remembers was.
Yeah, was like a box of chocolates. Yep.
But
I'm seeing if anybody.
Yeah, Noise says he doesn't think that's the same version.
I'm gonna say it's because it's not Shawn's version. Here's the thing. If you are using AI to research the Mandela effect all the time, it learns and starts answering the way you want it to answer.
Yeah.
It becomes it's agreeable. So if you're always looking up the Mandela effect in your AI, it's going to start giving you Mandela effect answers. So Josh, really quickly, can you type in or say, can you list your sources, please?
Can you list your sources, please? I don't have a specific bibliography for that information because it falls under general culture and cinematic knowledge.
Oh, we don't want anything like that.
No, I think you got to specify, say, give me your resources for the Mandela effect information or something.
No. Here we go. They got the quote from the American Film Institute, the Internet Movie Database. Scroll down. The official film distribution. That's where it got the quote from. So I guarantee if Shawn had asked the same question, his sources would have been Reddit, TikTok, YouTube, Mandela effect sites.
Yeah, probably.
Listen. See, listen?
Uh-huh.
Click that. It'll play it.
I don't have a specific bibliography for that information because it falls under general cultural and cinematic knowledge. The quotes from Forrest Gump are part of the public record of film history and are documented across numerous reliable entertainment databases and archives. If you're looking for primary or highly detailed secondary sources to verify them, you can find the script and analysis on the following types of platforms: AFI, American Film Institute. The quote, "Mama always said life was like a box of chocolates," is officially ranked number 40 on the AFI's 100 Years, 100 Movie Quotes list. IMDb, Internet Movie Database, their quotes section for Forrest Gump provides the exact dialogue as it appears in the film, including the was, is distinction. Screenplays, the original screenplay by Eric Roth.
They had to have to throw that in there, the the distinction between was and is.
Mm-hmm. Also, William Eason says, Chat GPT started telling me things were Mandela effects that obviously were not Mandela effects. I've since stopped using it. And again, that's because it learns from you. Whichever one you use the most, or whichever one you use, is going to learn based upon what you're asking. So, for example, the base of my thumbnails is made with AI, and then I usually add to it. Like tonight's thumbnail, it made the white hole with the little strip, and then I sat and put all those characters into the thumbnail, added the text, that sort of thing. If I say I need a thumbnail, it automatically knows that I want a 16:9 ratio, that I want it photorealistic, and that I want it asymmetrical. I don't have to type that anymore because it knows, because that's what I always ask for. Well, if I'm always asking about the Mandela effect, the AI is going to start looking at Mandela affected versions of what you're asking about. And that's why, even though I keep seeing videos like this, I do not believe AI is Mandela affected. It's just pulling from Mandela affected sources. I mean, we could try another one if you'd like to try one, but it already failed.
Yeah.
Yeah, because everything AI does, it just basically just pulls everything from the internet anyway, right? So,
Right.
Gemini is the only one I've ever really used, and I don't use it very often, but
Are you using an app or the web?
The browser.
The browser?
Yeah.
Can we just try Chat GPT for the heck of it?
Sure.
Thank you. Just to give it a fair shot. My screw's like, I learned from watching you, Dad. I learned it from watching you. Oh, stationary irregular plane wants to ask a question. We'll ask after this one because I want him to ask the same one. So just ask about the Forrest Gump famous quote.
What is the most famous line in the movie Forrest Gump? Life is like a box of chocolates.
Theirs is. Now let's get the list sources.
The most famous line from Forrest Gump is, open quote, "Life is like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're going to get."
Ask
Close
where
quote.
did
This
you
line
get
is
that
spoken by
information?
Forrest Gump, played
Where
by
did you
Tom
get that
Hanks, and
information
has
from?
become one of the most quoted lines in movie history. It captures the film's core message about unpredictability and embracing whatever life brings. The most famous.
Can you ask it to provide
That
you
line is directly
or,
from Forrest
links?
Gump itself. It's spoken early in the movie by Forrest Gump
Probably.
while
No,
he's sitting
you
on the
gotta be
bench telling
specific.
his life story. It's also widely
Stop
documented
it.
in official.
Say, no, where did you get that information to provide me?
Where did you get that information to provide for me? I didn't pull it from a specific website in that moment. The line comes from my general training on a mix of licensed data, publicly available text, and widely known cultural knowledge.
Okay, wait. I need you to ask it. Were you trained? Was your data set trained using Reddit or Facebook?
Was your data set trained by using Reddit or Facebook? Short answer, not in any direct identifiable way.
I knew it wasn't going to give you a straight answer.
Yeah, I know.
I'm trained on a mixture of licensed data, data created by human trainers, and publicly available texts. That can include
Publicly available texts are websites, but yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, that can include publicly accessible discussions from across the web, but I don't have a visibility into or access to a specific list of sites used during training.
But they are admitting that their data set knowledge includes discussions on websites such as Reddit. What does that say? Regarding platforms like, what does that say?
It says, yeah, so regarding platforms like Reddit or Facebook, I don't have the ability to say, yes, this exact post from Reddit, or no, nothing from Facebook. Some public content from the web broadly may be part of training data, but I don't know specific sources, and I don't have access to the private or restricted data on those platforms. Also important, I don't remember or pull from personal accounts or private conversations. Everything I generate is based on patterns learned during training, not stored user data.
Okay, then respond with this, please. Say, I ask because you gave me a Mandela effect sentence. The actual quote is, life was like a box of chocolates.
That's a lot of words.
I would do it myself, but it won't let me, I don't think.
All right, say it again.
I ask because the sentence you gave me is incorrect. Its life was like a box of chocolates.
Okay. I ask because you gave me, the information you gave me was wrong. The line is, life was like a box of chocolates.
Is it going into the Mandela effect now?
You're right to question it, but this is one of those cases where the confusion comes from two slightly different versions of the line. In Forrest Gump, the full quote spoken by Forrest Gump, played by Tom Hanks, is, open quote, "My mama always said life was like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're going to get,"
Yeah.
close quote. So, life was like a box of chocolates. This is the exact wording in the film, past tense, part of a longer sentence. Life is like a box of chocolates. This is the commonly quoted version people shorten it to in everyday speech. I gave you the popular version because it's the one most widely
It's a
recognized.
man's-excuse.
Of course.
That's a man's-excuse. Pause.
AI is a man-excuser.
Yeah, the AI is saying this isn't a Mandela effect. This is just what people normally say. So, I don't know. I don't think it's Mandela affected at all. It's going by what people normally say online. And again, people normally say this quote online, not because they love the movie, but because they're discussing the Mandela effect.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
again,
usually people get movie quotes right too. Like if you really like the movie, you're not going to get it wrong all the time. You know, there's going to be plenty of people that are going to correct you on it.
it lies. Non-paid is is quantized and not reliable, says Gerald Neal. We're not going to buy it. Oh my goodness. I'm looking for. Can you say I have one more question for you?
Okay.
I'm looking for the quote.
I have one more question for you.
I hope it didn't disappear. Of course it did. What was the Bible quote that you wanted me to ask about? I can't see it anymore.
Oh, Psalm 105:4.
Is that what it was?
It's what somebody put in. Ask about Psalm 105:4.
There it is. There it is. I found it. Yep. Ask it about Psalm 105:4 KJV. Make sure you specify because they're different.
Just ask them what the verse is.
I guess so. That's all they say.
Okay. What is the verse Psalm 105:4 in the King James Version?
Did you say Psalms?
Uh-huh.
Okay. I didn't hear you say Psalms.
Seek the Lord and his strength. Seek his face evermore.
Is this supposed to be seeking ye shall receive? Hey, Time
No.
Man.
That's the same as what Bible Gateway says.
I'm broken. My mom says life is like a box of cigs. Smoke them if you got them. Love it. Love it. Love it. Nope, just manscuse. Take the Della out. Manscuse. That's my word. It's manscuse. Had it for so long.
Oh, did I? 104.5?
104.5. What did it read?
I said 105.4.
Oh, 104.5. Yeah, Josh.
Yeah, I'm sorry. What is Psalms 104.5 in the King James Version? Who laid the foundations of the earth that it should not be removed forever?
Moved. Wasn't
No.
it moved?
Oh, it says removed now.
Right, but wasn't it moved?
Moved would make more sense. I don't know if I'm familiar with that verse.
Oh my gosh, trademark it. You know how much it costs to trademark something? And then I also have to trademark Mandela and Mandela days.
Mm-mm.
Well, you better do it before Fiona Broom does.
Removed doesn't sound right, says LVK. And stationary irregular plane says, yes, removed is a Mandela.
Yeah, that doesn't sound right at all.
$100. I don't have $400 ever. Even if someone were to give it to me, I'd need to use that for bills over a trademark.
That's a lot of donuts.
That's a lot of donuts to waste on a trademark.
Yeah, that's like a luxury. Well, not like a luxury, but like
It's not like I'm making money off of it. If I were making money off of it, off of that word, like for example, if Manscuse was a new face cream and I was selling the face cream, then yeah, I'm going to trademark the word Manscuse because that's the name of the new, or perfume. That's the name of a perfume. You see what I'm saying?
Like it.
Is
Yeah,
that
it sounds
why?
like it could be.
Hey, Sandy, is that why? Because I was really confused when I used to work at the department store when you know, MAC Cosmetics.
Yes.
Like they spell it MAC, and I always wondered why they could have that. When and I know the other computer company is called Macintosh, but I always just kind of thought it was kind of weird, like, you know, that they had like Macs, and then there was, I don't know.
They're
you know what I
different.
mean?
They're different industries.
Yeah,
If-
that's what I mean. So it was okay, but
like Mack trucks too.
yeah,
Oh, the
well, that's
Big Mac.
MACK, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is like, as long as it's in a different industry,
Yeah.
you're okay to use it. It's just that when they're in the same industry, it can be confused for the other company, so that's not allowed.
Well, I
But-
know Mac isn't the company. I know it's Apple company, not Mac, but you know what I mean. Though Mac and
Yeah.
Macintosh are probably still like trademark names. So.
Yeah. But yeah, as long as they're in different industries, it's allowed.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I do not remember a mount with 2 M's. Does anyone else remember a mount with 2 M's?
No, I don't.
No.
Chat? Anyone in the chat?
Sorry.
Yeah. Okay, I think I made my point though. They used to list sources. You know where it would be? Josh, can you do me a favor? Can you just go to Google, the AI tab of Google,
Hmm.
AI mode, and ask about the famous line from Forrest Gump. Because you'll
What
see
is-
it's searching sources.
What is the famous line? What is the famous line from Forrest Gump?
It's not working.
Yeah. How do you spell famous? FAMO.
OUS. That's weird. Okay, wait. Are you able to
Was.
zoom in at all? And scroll up? No, up. Yeah, right there. Reddit. Look, right there. Right there, down.
No.
Scroll down. You see it? Reddit, right
Reddit.
there. It's listing its sources right there.
Yeah, 2 says +2. Does
Yeah,
that mean there's
click on that.
2 sources, right?
And look at the source, guys. Forrest Gump quote, our Mandela effect Reddit. Case rested. There it is. Black and white. It's using the Mandela effect Reddit. It's right there. So,
Yeah,
AI.
I don't trust AI anymore.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, I truly do not believe it's Mandela affected. I truly believe, especially because I saw it with my own eyes just now, that it's using our Mandela effect for its training. Okay, we can continue. I should have just gone there first. Granola Grin says game over. Exactly.
How many words are in that line?
11. Life is like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're going to get.
What's the second word?
Is.
And with a focus on that second word in regard to that whole phrase, that 11-word line, and the word is as the main focus, what is that wisdom actually saying? What is that line about with that second word is being the main focus? What is the message?
It's saying life is similar to a box of chocolates. Just like you don't know which chocolate you'll get until you bite into it. You can't predict what life will bring next.
Good. Now, what if that line was different? I'm going to give you a alternate line that's different from what we remember now. I'm going to give you an alternate line, but then I would like to know if the meaning changes. What if the second word was the word was, not is? Life was like a box of chocolates. What that whole line, if the second word was, does that change the meaning? If so, what changed would it in what change would it be?
Yeah, it flips the meaning. Is makes it a general truth about life, right now, always unpredictable. Was would make it past tense, like only back then life was like that, or like Forrest is talking about his own life in the past. So it loses that timeless wisdom and turns personal or historical.
So which line would be better, and how much better would it be creating a movie and trying to have good information and good messages?
Pause. See, I always saw it as a message like life was like a box of chocolates prior to the Mandela effect. That's how I took it. I always added in that prior to the Mandela effect in my head. But to be honest, life is more like a box of chocolates after the Mandela effect, but was can imply a lot of things. In other words, that was a different life than what we are living now.
Yep. Yeah, now your box of chocolates can have orange liqueur in them.
Hey.
No offense. It's just,
Yeah.
yeah.
I was bamboozled. My neighbor gave me chocolates. She failed to tell me there was alcohol in them. And I didn't know until I ate one. I'm like, uh-oh.
Oh yeah, I guess. Yeah, I'm guessing you probably really can't consume alcohol. Huh?
Yeah, I mean, it's in candy. It's not like, you know, I took a shot, but
Well, I don't know. Remember that barbecue sauce I told you I had that where I could really taste the alcohol in it? I looked at
Jim
the
Beam?
bottle. No, it was this other one called like it had the weirdest name. It was called like Rufus Tegan made a sauce. That was the name of the sauce. And it was extra. It said on it. It said extra whiskey flavor, and it was not joking. Like I kind of put it like a good portion on I had like a chicken strip or something, and I like really dipped it. And I'm not even kidding. One bite, I like literally felt like I just took a shot of whiskey. Like if you were like recovering alcoholic or something, and you didn't tell somebody about this barbecue sauce, and they ate like a bunch of it, like you could actually like that would be kind of like messed up. You know what I mean? Because like it was like literally like taking a shot of whiskey.
well, actually, I have a presentation on that about foods having alcohol content, and it can actually cause a relapse in people who have problems with alcohol.
Yeah,
which is crazy.
Like you could relapse somebody with this barbecue sauce.
Wow. Yeah, it should be very, very.
That's the word I was looking for. Relapse. Yeah.
Yeah, that should be really highlighted on their label. It sounds like. I hope it is.
Oh, it is. It is. It's right there on front. Like it doesn't. It's not like a warning, but it lets you know that like there's whiskey and it's got like whiskey bottles on it and stuff. Like so, but I'm saying like if you put it on someone's food and like prepared it for them and didn't tell them about it, if they didn't smell it beforehand, yeah, because if you didn't smell it first, that's the first like because you'll smell it first before unless you can't smell or something like that. Unless you're smell.
See you soon, Yanni.
I wonder if there's an age limit put on who can buy that on, you know?
I didn't, they didn't card me or nothing. So that's actually a good question because I mean, like for a kid, I think you would still be okay. But I think if you're like a recovering alcoholic, I think it's a problem. Like a kid might just kind of be like, "Ooh, whoa," just kind of like be like, "Ugh," might not like it. But I don't, a kid isn't gonna like, relapse.
Or if you're, or if
gentlemen,
if you're taking medication, that could cause a big reaction.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I don't know. I'll have to look at the bottle. I still have it. I'll take a look sometime.
Cool.
That's actually a good question. I didn't even look for any warnings on there.
Gentlemen, we need to take a little break. Trophies up, please, everyone.
Oh, nice.
For Woo Riders DG. Thank you again, Woo.
Woo.
It's a good night for the donut trick.
I'm getting to those trophies. Give me 1 second. There they come. Thank you so much, Woo. Woo for all. What's that little symbol? It's hard for me to see.
What little symbol?
Was a little spiral symbol?
The heart. Is it a heart?
What, pushing?
No, with riders.
Oh, hold on, I can't see it. Hold on. It's two people hugging. I couldn't tell.
Oh, woo hugs for all. I love that. Thank you.
Yeah, that was a weird symbol. I couldn't make that out for a second.
I can't make it out 'cause it's too small.
No, even looking at it up close, it's still hard to make out at first.
Roll, rock, and roll. You don't even know how huge it is. I had a shift happen on air with that. It changed again. Those are hugs, says Noise. Woo to the woo, says Hammer's Facts. Woo to the who, actually. You do? You know about the good evening and good morning? And then just what is it? Morning
Hello?
or evening now? No,
Oh,
it's
yeah.
morning or evening now. The good is gone. And I think it's morning. And it was good evening, and then it was good morning, and then it was morning. So hello, Clarice, to good morning, to good evening, to morning. That's the order of Mandela. 4 times, 4 shifts.
What's his name again? The yeah,
Anthony
huge
Hopkins?
actor. Yeah, thank you.
What is it? I'm sorry, I missed what you're talking about.
Anthony Hopkins' name.
I'm happy to hear that. All right, let's get back to Shawn.
The original with is way better. Is gives it universal, timeless wisdom. It applies to everyone, forever. Was makes it feel like Forrest is just reflecting on his own life, which is fine, but it doesn't hit the same. The original lands harder because it feels like profound advice for the audience too.
I agree.
I'd say the original.
I agree. That's why I was frustrated when MandelaEffect hit me, and it changed to was. Go look it up online. It's not is, it's was, and it's bullshit.
Hold on, pause. Maybe someone can help interpret this. Ty Man says I have a New York mandala. That's a piece of art. Mandela. We've been talking about, might sound crazy, but gray hash. Happy 420. True story. Gray
Never heard of
hash.
it. Never
What's
heard
gray
of it.
hash?
I guess it would be a weed strain, I would imagine, if you put 420.
He said people
Yeah.
remember it.
Or it's I mean, like hash is like
Brown.
like
Yeah.
more like a concentrate, or it's like,
I'm looking it up.
I mean, I've heard of hash, but I don't know about gray hash. That's
Yeah, I've never heard of gray hash.
Yeah, me neither.
I don't even know if weed places even sell hash. I've never even seen hash. I mean, I used to hear about it and see it all the time, but I don't even know if people even still smoke.
Hold up. What the heck is this? A fossil hash is sediment or sedimentary rock composed predominantly of fragmented fossils of shells, tergites, bones, teeth, and other hard parts.
It's diatomaceous earth.
It's diatomaceous earth, probably, yeah. Depending on the amount, it's also called matrix mud or oyster shell hash or crinoidal hash or trilobites hash.
You know what that reminds me of? What's that? The name of it's right on the tip of my tongue. I think I still have it. I think I have it somewhere on my counter. It's that black goo stuff that comes from inside the mountains of somewhere over in Asia. What's that stuff called?
I don't know. Oh, you
It's
mean
like,
it?
yeah, it's like that black. It's like this black goo that they dig out of the rocks, and it's supposed to be like thousands of years old because the mountain. I forgot where the mountain was, but it was like
The resin?
Yeah, I forgot what it's called. You know what? Give me like 5 seconds. Hold on.
Okay. It says, depending on the amount of matrix mud, fossil hashes have been classified as either, and I kid you not about these, hold on, pack stones, grain stones, or more rarely as wacky stones.
What the heck?
I told
Is
you.
that- Wow. Is that what he's talking about, or was he talking about something else? And
He was talking about something else, and I just came across this.
okay, wow, that's wacky.
Oh, Sandy, it was the Shilajit live resin.
Oh yeah. Rob's talked like he takes that stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, Shilajit.
I forgot where it's from though. I'm trying to see. I don't know. Some mountain in like I think Asia though. But yeah, it was like submerged underwater for like millions of years, and then it rose above the sea like millions of years ago. I don't know, something like that. So the resin inside the rocks is supposed to have like thousands of like nutrients and like vitamins that you can't get anywhere else. It's supposed to be actually really good. I don't know if it's just a scam, but
Yeah. I don't know.
Really quickly, hold on 1 second. I'm sorry. Gerald Neal, I'll go check and roll rock and roll. I'd need to know how you want to donut, and then I can drop a link. Okay, I'm sorry. What were you guys going to say?
I was just gonna add to what Astral was saying. Like, I mean, just about what I had added earlier. Like, Rob gets it through, I think, one of the places that like used to sponsor him or sponsors him now, where he gets whatever those mushrooms are called, the like the really pretty mushrooms, like you see, like the Super Mario brother.
What was this called?
I'm blanking on it.
Amanita mascara.
Yeah, that's it. That's kind of the main thing that they sell, but I think that they also sell that stuff you were talking about, the whatever you called it. I can't remember that either right now. Shilla or
the Shilajit, or that's what I call. That's how I pronounce it, Shilajit.
Yeah. I think that's how I think that's how he pronounces it too. So.
Yeah, the company I got is Symbiotica.
I'm not sure who Rob uses, but yeah, that's the only place I've ever heard of it before, and he speaks highly of it. Maybe because they sponsor him, or they did, but still.
I don't know if he knows, but I was always told especially by my ex-wife, because she's like super into health and everything.
Mm-hmm.
She suggested you get if you're gonna do Shilajit, get the actual like black goo that you actually have to scoop out. Like, it's a little bit grosser, but it's better for you than because sometimes they'll make like pills that are like powder, and they might have like other stuff in it too. Not like additives, but like they might put like something else, and it's not like the same. I think she was telling me it's better if you get like the actual like the one that's goo. Yeah, it comes with like a little like kind of like a little like cosmetics makeup little deal, a little tiny thing, and you kind of like scoop a little bit of the goo out. You just kind of put it on your tongue and just kind of swallow it as quick as you can. It's not horrible tasting, but you don't want to like sit there and taste it for 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Gerald, I got them. I'm going to put them on tomorrow night's show because that's more of a Sandy Diva After Dark content, but I saved them for tomorrow night. So thank you for sending them. That's awesome. Hey, Juice.
Oh man. Yeah, that reminds me. I just some more information that I got tonight from my parents, from my dad. Remember when I went to the ER like a couple of months ago or whatever it was now? A month or two ago. Yeah, I thought that like I think I told you guys how much it was, and I thought that was expensive for all I got. That was only part of it. It was like the rest of it was $7,700 plus like the $1,500 or whatever it was on top of that, just for the little bit that they gave. I couldn't believe that.
Wow,
Yeah.
that's insane.
And yeah, it was. And the thing is, like, my dad, like, he told me that, and he's like, yeah, and we had, like, because all they did was give me, you know, an IV of morphine, and like it put me out, and I did get a CAT scan, but you know, I figured that would be pretty high, but not like that. But like my dad was like, yeah, we even had, you know, with my grandmother and my mom, like all the medication that's in that house that they haven't used. He's like, yeah, we had that here. He's like, I could have just given you one of those and you put that underneath your tongue and you would have been out just the same. I was like, yeah. And I was like, well, we know for next time. Knock on wood. But yeah,
hopefully there's not a next time.
yeah, well, hopefully.
Time Man says everybody remembers, but doesn't remember ever getting the gray hash. No joke. It's been a conversation around us potheads for, I guess, for a while. So that's a crazy personal Mandela.
Yeah, I've never heard of
that.
gray.
Might be a New York thing, maybe. I don't know. 'Cause I've never heard of that.
It's always just been hash for me. I've always just heard, like, I never heard of, like, I've always heard of different strains of, like, actual weed, but I've never heard of different strains of hash. I've always heard it was just hash. Like, I've never heard of any other type of hash.
Yeah, me either.
I think I've heard of it as brown hash before, but I've never heard gray, I don't think.
Yeah, I have a weird, I don't know. There might have been like something like that for me too, like a brown hash or something like that. But yeah, for the most part, it was just hash. Like, it didn't matter what kind of weed you used, because I can't remember how it was made, but yeah, I don't think it really mattered which strains you used. It was all just hash when it was done.
I do have something for Time Man. In New York slang, gray hashish, specifically Singapore gray, refers to a type of hash that was purportedly manufactured in Singapore and gained notoriety in the, well, this is interesting, in the market in 1971. It is often grouped with other historic localized slang, such as New York City Silver, which was an imaginary brand of hash described as having a silver or white appearance.
Imaginary.
Imaginary, that's what they say.
You have to smoke enough regular hash to get to the point where you can attain imaginary hash.
Yeah, that sounds pretty good.
Sounds like an AI answer.
New York City Silver, an imaginary brand of marijuana. That also comes up in a dictionary, which is strange. Strange, I tell you.
Like, was it in a movie or something? Is that where it came up? Like, why? I mean, it would be imaginary.
Imaginary. It's a first. Woo. My honest thoughts are, I didn't even know that was coming up. But thank you for letting me know.
I think
Sorry.
they just mean that somebody just made some hash and just called it gray hash or something like that. Like, you know how they do with like weed strains, like they'll just grow like whatever and they'll just call it like whatever they want, but it's not really like a strain. Maybe I don't know. Maybe it was just something like that that caught on.
Yeah,
and it was just happened to be like a really good, potent, you know.
Hold on. Hi, man. Are you talking about like 1971? He says it was like Play-Doh. My parents had it and loved it a lot and loved the smell. I'm going to take a screenshot of this because I had no idea there was going to be a Congress hearing on MK Ultra on May 13th. I had no idea. I'm excited to hear it. I'm excited to hear what they say.
wow.
Don't get your hopes up. It's probably going to be a bunch of nothing.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. They've had so many. I feel like they've had so many like UFO hearings, but none of them ever go anywhere. They just talk a little bit, and then they just kind of hear them out, and then they're like, "All right, we're done," and then they just never go anywhere.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, guys, we're still on this short video. We have so much to watch.
We've only watched like maybe that total, maybe 4 or 5 minutes total.
I know, this is insanity. We got to get going. Oh my goodness.
We're only yeah, we haven't even watched 8 minutes total of video since we started this show.
I mean, to be fair, we are reacting, and we're doing a good job of reacting because
Oh yeah, no, we did the whole AI thing too. That was a whole segment into itself. So it's not like we're not doing anything.
yeah.
We never said efficiency was our thing.
Yeah, we're just bumbling our way through it, you know.
Professional.
All right.
Yeah, it's a classic Mandela effect. Forrest actually says life was like a box of chocolates, but most of us, including movie posters and clips, remember it as is. His mom says is in her scene, which probably mixes it up in our heads. The is version just hits harder as timeless wisdom, even if it's not exactly.
Pause. I'm sorry. The mom does say is, just to be clear. When she's laying in the bed, she does say is, but it's out of context. It's not the exact quote. So what he just read there is actually accurate with the is.
Yeah.
Also,
she says life is a box of chocolates, not like a box of. She says life is a box of chocolates.
there you go. Yes, because it's not the exact quote.
Yep.
Welcome to the chat, Chilster Deluxe and Artsy 909. And good night, Elvie, if you're listening. Okay, sorry. We can go on.
What's up, Chilster? Long time.
Wasn't there also a trailer for Forrest Gump where she said life is like the voiceover says life is like a box of chocolates, and then the movie it's like wasn't there like some trailer that people always argue about?
It's printed on the back of the box, like on the VHS. The quote.
No, but I thought there was like a trailer that they played somewhere else that like the voiceover.
I think it was a deleted scene, wasn't it?
What's that?
Well, no, wait, hold on. I don't remember a trailer, and there is a deleted scene. Moneybags found it.
Yeah, I mean it was a deleted scene, not a trailer.
Yes, Moneybags found a making of, and it's him on the bench saying it, and that obviously ended up on the cutting room floor. In this reality, they chose the was cut. In our past, they chose the is cut.
Yeah, that's what it was. Okay, I remember now that you said that. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Why did you say the quote was is until before you looked it up?
Hold on for a minute. Roll, rock, and roll. Your name's not Jackie, is it?
No, he was here last time, I think.
No. It went through. He said, I just donated, and it didn't go through. That's why I was joking, because I said, that's the only person blocked is Jackie. No, it came through. It just came through right now.
Awesome.
I was kidding. All right. We're going to finish this out, and then we're going to do the thank yous, because we got to get through this video. Hit play.
It's literally like a minute left. So
almost everyone does. The movie posters, memes, and even some official clips label it is, so it sticks in your head that way. The actual line Forrest says is was, but the is version feels right. It spreads everywhere. Classic Mandela effect.
Well, it's pretty sad that the creators of the movie had the less good version, the was, because we already mentioned how is was a superior message. Man, they really dropped the ball, didn't they, in the movie itself?
Nah, they didn't drop the ball. Forrest says, my mama always said life was like a box of chocolates, because he's quoting his mom in past tense. His mom.
All right, fine. I'm not going to argue your points. But anyway, that was interesting. Thanks for sharing your perspective.
No problem, man. Glad you brought it up. That Mandela effect stuff is wild. Anything else on your mind?
All right, guys. Till next.
Okay, guys, we're going to do trophies up. So give me a second. I'm doing the ticker and the banner. Give me 1 second. And I may have to edit it because I can't look. Is the and an N or an ampersand?
N.
N?
N.
See, this is why I ask. Oh my God, stop that. It's trying to select it again. Thank you. Hold on. Copy, save, ticker, edit. I want to get it all. But guys, yes, if you want to start getting those trophies up, go for it. Ticker is fixed. And now we can do trophies up, everyone, please. For Roll Rock and Roll. Thank you so much. Let's get this up here. Awesome. Thank you. I got to replay because I don't want to copyright for the thing. I'm fighting it. I am fighting it. Okay, let's get these trophies up, starting with Dr. Bob.
Nice.
Juice Man says, I thought I was experiencing my first deja vu in forever. That's awesome. Noelle, honey, it's not an open panel tonight.
Tomorrow night.
Mhm.
Right?
That's
Yeah.
See how I put trolley cars and donuts to represent the donut train.
Nice. I was wondering about that. I was like, those poor donuts are going to get run over.
Well, no, they're technically supposed to be. They're technically supposed to have donut wheels, but I couldn't find that.
Oh, okay. I got you.
Yeah.
I am totally appealing. Oh, stop. You don't have to apologize. Never apologize for sending donuts. Astral's got that problem too. Never apologize. Rock and Roll is like, you're welcome. Sorry, I can't send. Never apologize. I appreciate even a single donut. So thank you so much. Rock and Roll. Well, wait, Roll Rock and Roll.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
No need to apologize. That's the better way of saying it. No need. And guys, please take a moment. Make sure there's 64 watching. Please make sure you've already hit like on the stream. If you're new here, please consider subscribing. You will have a good time. The best chat in the world, as Josh originally said. And now Pushin has stolen from him. Also, donuts are very much appreciated. Very much needed. They're never ever required. If you would like to donut, like all of the people in the ticker have tonight, including Roll Rock and Roll, links are in the description of every single live stream that we do. Here is a kitty with a heart for you. All right, let's get back to, which one is this? Oh, this is a new
Starhead.
Mandela.
It's a Starhead boy. It's
Starhead boy. Is that
yeah.
it?
Yeah,
Let me-
Starhead boy. It's all together, no spaces. And I uncovered a new Mandela effect.
Okay, so I actually commented that he should come on over here. It's very rare that I actually see a video that's labeled new Mandela effect, and it's actually a new Mandela effect.
Mhm.
So I'm not affected by this, but I'm curious if you guys are. So I will add this person to the description after the show.
I think, does he do live streams? Because this video has a top chat replay, so I'm assuming he live streamed this when he did it.
How many Can we zoom out for a second?
Yeah.
Or premiered it.
All right, let me get the banner down so we can see.
480 subscribers.
480 subscribers. And when was this video made?
Let's see. This was. Where does it say?
Description. Scroll down. It should be up there at the top. That's not.
Yeah, I don't know why. Oh, I'm sorry. It's right there in front of my face. Stream live on April 27th of this year.
Yeah, so it's just a few days ago. So, guys, go subscribe to Starhead Boy. I will get the link. I'll go get the link now. But pause it after he asks the question because I'm not affected by this. Maybe you guys are.
What it's doing right there. You know what I mean? Oh, the paper bag. No one knows what's in it. No one will ever know. And it's right there. Anyway, Okay, today I uncovered my own Mandela effect. You know what Mandela effects? All those Mandela effects out there where the space-time continuum got messed up or whatever it is. The dimensions hit each other or something. So then some people remember things one way and some people remember things another way. Like the Bernstein Bears got spelled differently. Looney Tunes got spelled differently. I think there's like a Windex one. There's an Ed McMahon one. He never delivered those checks that everyone remembers. I found my own one. It's in the movie Friday. I used to watch Friday every single night. It was a ritual. I watched it every single night for like years. I would just put it on. It felt like that. It probably wasn't literally that, but I watched it all the time. There's a scene in the movie Friday. Okay, wait a minute. So I was making art pieces, and I took a quote out of the movie. You know, it's Bernie Mac walks up to Bernie Mac's a pastor in it. Bernie Mac is so great. Rest in peace. Bernie Mac is go just the Bernie Mac show. Everything about Bernie Mac. That's the greats. Anyway, he's a pastor in a Friday. And Friday's just riddled with incredible actors and Ice Cube and Chris Tucker. So Bernie Mac walks up to Chris Tucker and Ice Cube, and they're sitting on this porch, and he's like, damn, I'm totally losing my true thought. And he's like, so Chris Tucker has out his weed, and he's like, and they get into this banter, and then at one point he goes, hey brother, let me have a little bit of that for my glaucoma. And I say that all the time. I've said that for years. No, just a little bit from.
So does anyone remember Bernie Mac saying, let me get a little bit of that for my glaucoma? Yes or no in the chat?
Yeah. At least something like that.
I think
Something
so.
like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I am going to say no because I haven't seen the movie. I mean, I've seen the movie a few times, but I'm like barely struggling to remember Bernie Mac in that movie. I do remember him in the movie, but
with Miss Parker.
Yeah, I'm going to say no because I honestly don't remember that.
Wait, hold on.
I mean, it probably was, but I don't remember.
Yeah, I remember.
Which is weird because I have seen that movie quite a bit, and I did like that movie.
Yeah.
I pray everything goes well. Roll, rock, and roll. I'm sure it will. I'm going to pray that everything's fine. He had a post-op appointment. Creepy Robs just is vaguely familiar. I don't know this movie, says Daniel Ruffle. It's okay. I'm not sure, says Roll, Rock, and Roll. Yes, that's what he says now, Esau. That's correct. We're on something else. You might have to fast forward. Oh, Juice, the question was, in the movie Friday, do you remember Bernie Mac saying, I forget what he said it was.
Let me get a little bit of that from my glaucoma.
Let me get a little bit of that from my glaucoma.
Something
Hammer's Fact says, I believe so.
Yeah.
Yeah, because he was a preacher. He was trying, he was just like, like trying to make it sound like, he wanted it for a legitimate reason. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, apparently he doesn't say that anymore.
Yeah.
Juice says, yep. All right. Let's hear him out.
I like this guy's energy.
Yeah.
Starboy, I mean, yeah.
I dropped his link in the chat. Actually, wait, guys. Last call to go check out Shawn Indigo. He's pinned at the top. I'm going to pin this guy at the top next. And I will add their links in the description after the show. I can't add it during the show. That's the problem. So I'm going to pin this guy now. You got like 5 seconds. 5 to like open Shawn Indigo in another tab. So 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, I'm switching it. Starhead Boy is now pinned at the top of the chat.
I needed every one of those seconds. Thank you.
You're welcome. Let's see.
StreamYard should let you pin more than one link.
They should. You're absolutely correct. Then
Then you'd have to pay $150 a month.
yes, they'd add it on as a super premium feature. It's $80 a month to change the font on screen.
It's ridiculous.
Yeah. What is it? Yeah.
All right. Oh, and Juice says that's the setup for the 20 twin line.
Spider Bite. It was Shawn Indigo. That's which Indigo.
Yeah, Shawn Indigo.
He's an old school Mandela Effect channel that came back. That's come back.
Which is fantastic.
Yep.
Hey, Morgan. I never got to see your live stream. It just buffered for me. I hope everything's okay.
Yeah, I never went back to it to watch it. Like I kept watching it without the sound, and I never did go back and actually watch it. Like after we were done talking, because I was dead tired that night, morning, whatever. Same difference.
All right, we can continue.
My glaucoma. I just say it as a joke just from that movie. And I okay, so anyway, I made this piece right here. Damn, we're just rambling all over the place. Just a little bit for my glaucoma. Put it up because it's on Etsy, you know. Go check out my Etsy site. Sorryboy.etsy.com. Might as well get that in there. So I put that up and it got commented on. Oh, just a little bit for my glaucoma. And I was gonna write underneath the comment, oh yeah, it's from Friday. But I didn't. I just put a little smiley face because I'm like, I'm not gonna write all that out. No one knows what the fuck I'm rambling about anyway. But I went and looked that scene up on YouTube. I put it in. I said, just a little bit for my glaucoma, and it couldn't find it. And it brought up all these glaucoma things. And then I put in just a little bit for my glaucoma Friday, and that scene popped up. And so Bernie Mac gets out of the car. He walks over, and they get into the banter. And where he used to say, just a little bit for my glaucoma, he said, just a little bit for my cataract. I was like, I never heard that.
Cataract.
So many times. Cataract.
All right, pause.
Cataract?
We have to ask the chat. Guys, I'm going to make a poll. Give me a moment.
That's tough. I'm torn on that one.
Yeah, I was talking about like I didn't even remember the scene at all. So like now it's like forked off into another thing for me now because now I don't know between.
Yeah, I don't know how to answer this.
I mean, I would assume it was glaucoma. I thought because I vaguely remembered something like that. So I would go with glaucoma. But
well, here's the thing, guys. Here's the poll is up. 1 is cataract and 2 is glaucoma in the chat. To be counted, you can only type the number. So just type 1 or 2. I have never heard it referred to as cataract. It's cataracts.
Yeah.
Even if it's in one eye, cataracts.
I thought he was
I have cataracts in my left eye.
yeah, it's never been singular for me either.
Yeah.
Which number did you say? 1 was glaucoma.
1's a cataract. 2 is glaucoma.
Oh, 2 is glaucoma. Okay.
Granola Grin says 2. Juice says 1.
Yeah.
Josh is 2.
Just because of that, I'll say 2.
Creepy Rob just says 2. Neither, not seen it. Yeah, I'm not voting either. Astral says 2. Pushin says 2.
Do they prescribe? Oh, no, I know they don't technically prescribe weed, but do people smoke weed for both of those? I know they do for glaucoma, but do they also for cataracts?
Yes.
Okay.
Roll Rock and Roll says 2. Esau says 2. Hammer's Fact says 2. Must You See It Faith says same. I remember cataracts with an S.
Yeah.
Because both eyes go at the same time, says Chilster Deluxe.
Well, is that true? I don't know. I think I've seen people have one, or like an animal, like a dog. I mean, she had a cataract in one of her eyes, and then she got them in both. She did eventually get them in both.
Whoa. I'm sorry. I totally missed it. I have another thank you to do. Oh my goodness.
Oh, nice.
I totally missed it because they came in at the same time, and then PayPal hit it.
Was
By,
it
you know, they
D-Man?
give you
Yeah.
cash back. They gave me 40 cents cash back and hit it. Yeah, D-Man. Exactly.
Okay, all right. Yeah, I saw that. He put a bagel in the chat way earlier.
That's what I'm saying. I missed it because it got pushed down because of PayPal refunding me 40 cents.
I should have said something then, but I wasn't sure if he was, because everybody was putting donuts in the chat at that point. And
Oh, D-Man, I'm so sorry. I
Yeah.
hope you're still here.
yeah, sorry, D-Man.
Yeah, it's Pushing's fault.
It's all my fault.
Oh, my goodness.
I didn't have these
D-Man, I am
cataracts.
so sorry, guys. Extra trophies up for
Yeah.
D-Man. Thank you, D-Man. Oh, my gosh. Is D-Man still here?
I don't know. I haven't seen him in
Ah,
a minute. He may
I
have
haven't
fallen
seen.
asleep.
He may have fallen asleep.
No, he's not. I did the at thing. It doesn't show.
Oh, no.
It's okay.
Hammer's.
He'll be back.
He'll catch it on the replay.
Yeah, I'm so sorry, D-Man. I truly didn't see it till just now.
It's
Thank
okay,
you
it's
for
my fault.
putting extra. It's not your fault. It's
Yeah, it
PayPal's fault.
Okay.
It is PayPal's fault for giving me 40 cents back and making me miss his donut because it pushed it down. They only show you like 2 of them at a time.
I think it took my donuts away. I had donuts, but it took them away in the comment section. It just showed a blank space.
I'm going through these twice for D-Man because I feel so bad.
They're just diet donuts.
For trophies, I mean.
Yeah, I see. There's your trophies, Astral, right there.
No, I had one before that had the donuts in the trolley, and then when I posted it, it took it all away and just left a blank space.
There's the donuts.
Oh, there we go. Okay, it did it. Okay. To me, it looked
Yes.
like it took it away. I thought YouTube was censoring me.
Nope.
Well, they probably
can
still
see
doing that.
I see your donut train. Esau, that's a simple question. The Mandela effect matters because reality is changed, and that should not be able to happen. It's as simple as that. Nothing, none of this should be different. It should be fixed. History should be fixed. It should not be able to be altered. And the fact that it is altered is a miracle, actually. And a deception all at once. That's why it matters. Thank you again, D-Man. I'm going to add you to the ticker while we continue with this video.
I just checked Roger's channel to see if he was over there. I don't see him, but I put it in there, so maybe if he goes over there, he'll see it too.
Okay. Thank you. And also, guys, 10-second warning. I'm going to be closing the poll. If you haven't voted yet, do you remember 1 cataract or 2 glaucoma in the movie Friday? I'm going to close the poll in 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stop poll.
That was more like 10 seconds.
I said 10 seconds, and then I went to 5, and then 1.
Okay.
89%. 89% remembers glaucoma, and 1% remembers cataract. Mandela confirmed with our little chat.
You could maybe add a little bit to cataract, because I would have like put a half a vote, or maybe not a half, but like a quarter of a vote on that one. And the rest of
Okay.
it goes to glaucoma.
So it would go 5% cataract
Yeah.
and no, not 5%. I'm sorry. We'll say 22%. So 22% cataract and 88%. No, because you're carrying the one. 78%.
Yeah.
78% glaucoma. Okay. Well, let's hit play.
A gram of a vote.
A gram of a vote.
Something like that.
I mean, it's like a comedic effect for a movie. It's fucking brilliant. But like fucking it was glaucoma. And now it's cataract. Anyway, that's a Mandela effect for you right there. It's crazy. Go look it up. And also, I have the DVD of Friday around here somewhere. Because when I was watching every night, that was on DVD. So I'm gonna find a DVD player somewhere. I don't know where I would find one. That's crazy.
Pause.
This is all time travel.
I disagree, Spider Bite. You say the Mandela effect is showing us that nothing is real. That's not true. Memories are reliable. That's the part I disagree. You say memories are unreliable. Our memories are the only reliable truth we have. Our memories are the truth.
Yeah, I think if anything, it's just proof that reality isn't solid. That's more what I feel.
I would say, I wouldn't say solid. I would say fixed.
Yeah,
It's not set in stone.
Yeah, that's a better word. Fixed. Yeah, it's more fluid than people think.
Mm-hmm. I gotta fix this ticker. All right, let's continue. I'm sorry.
It's all messing around with the space-time continuum. The continuum, or whatever it is. Continuing. The continuum. Space-time continuum. Moving forward, like, you know, how we always think linear time, right? And a lot of people are saying, it's not linear. It's on a loop. I don't know what that means. Still haven't been able to wrap my little around it. I'm going to keep this one short. Check out that Mandela effect. That thing is bonkers. Here, I'll show you a little bit more artwork real quick. This house, okay, I got to talk about this house for a second, how haunted this house is in a good way. Because it's not even like spirits that are like, I used to think they were. I don't know what the fuck is going on here. Dude, the heater. Anyway, this house is bonkers with the frequencies all the time. They're always messing with me. But they do it playfully. But I take it serious sometimes. I go, stop it, ghosts. Stop it. And they I don't know if they appreciate that, but there's like I don't know how many ghosts in this effing house, but yeah, a lot of hijinks all the time. Things disappearing, distractions constantly. You walk in, it's really crazy. Anyway, while that heater is busy doing what it does, I'll show you some artwork. These are all on like recyclable whatever, you know. What do we got here? Anyone else going through it right now? Here's one. Ramdas, be here now. This dude's like, oh, I can believe it. What are you up to? This one's one of my favorites. It just goes to show ya.
I think we can stop it. We covered the Mandela.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
So, guys, Starhead Boy is pinned at the top of the chat. If you'd like to go check out their other content, I don't know if they have more Mandela effects or not. He does seem to think that there's more Mandela effects. Like, so he may have covered more. I don't know. But if you want to go check out his channel, it's pinned at the top. I will add him to the description later. But we're going to move on to the next one. You can just fast forward it. Oh, pause. Okay, so this is not a Mandela. This is a breakthrough in medicine and science that I wanted to share with you. Can you tell me what the channel is, please?
Yeah, it's Medical Miracle.
Got it. Thank you. All right, guys. So here's the thing. In 2026, they're saying we're going to be able to regrow teeth.
Sweet.
That South Korea has developed a patch that will allow you to regrow your teeth,
Patch.
which is amazing.
Yeah,
Like-
that is pretty amazing.
And this is not the first time I've reported this to you guys. So this keeps coming up. So we did look at the research before, and now we have a video that gives you a little more detail about it. So let's check it out.
There we go.
Do you know South Korean scientists have invented a tiny patch, smaller than a postage stamp, that makes your jaw grow an entire real tooth from scratch? Enamel, root, nerves, everything. And it's already worked perfectly in animals. No drilling, no fake tooth screwed into your bone. Just stick this patch on your gum for 20 minutes a day and watch a new tooth grow like magic. Most importantly, South Korea will market this by 2026, and the cost is about $300 only. Stick around for the full scoop on what it is, how it works, when you can get it, the costs, and the real pros and cons. Hit that like button if you're excited, and let's jump in. Imagine you're at the dentist, staring at that.
Now here's my question. For those that have no teeth, is it still 300? Is it a longer strip? Or is it 500? Or they got to pay for each tooth?
It's probably each tooth, I bet.
I
Yeah.
bet
Like 200 a cat or 100 for a whole litter.
or I bet they
But-
have like a slightly reduced price for like an entire strip for your whole mouth or something like that if you need it.
Maybe.
Right. And then there's also the possibility, like someone who uses dentures could grow anchor teeth so that they could get
Yeah.
like a partial that clips in instead of full dentures, which are looser. So
Yeah.
that's also a possibility too. Either way, that's amazing.
Well, what if you put like the patch like on your finger? Then what?
Well, that's what I
Well-
was kind of gonna like wonder. Like, I wonder now if this is like, if it, now that they can do this, like, could you put it on an amputated arm and like grow your
Yeah.
limb back or something? You know, not these patches, but I mean, like, was that what's coming down the line? Like something like that, like a bandage that they could put. Like, say if you lose like a finger or something, maybe it'll start with like a finger. Maybe you can grow like a piece of a finger back, and then maybe it'll be like a hand, or I don't know. I mean, that's kind of like asking a
Yeah.
lot. But that's still, though, if they can grow a tooth back, that's like unheard of. Back in the day, that was like unheard of. Like
Yeah.
even like yesterday, that was unheard of. As far as
until like 30 seconds ago, that was unheard of
yeah,
for me.
yeah, exactly. This is like a breakthrough for me too.
Man, it's pretty amazing.
I mean, and no, not your finger, but if you stuck it in your nose, any mucous membrane, because it's got to be on your gum. You see what I'm saying? I would think it'd have to be a mucous membrane for it to. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah. To activate.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Exactly.
That would make sense. So you can put it in your eyeball.
Yeah, they might be able, maybe they
God,
can
please,
grow an
that would be
eyeball.
horrible. Oh my God.
It's your third eye.
But
I need this
you
for
know,
my glaucoma. I need this for my glaucoma.
if they could grow, what if they could grow? What if they could amputate your existing eyes and grow back new ones that were like didn't have like glaucoma? Or whatever?
Wow. Yeah.
But that would be crazy though. You would still have to get your eyes removed.
Yeah.
Sounds like a lot of work.
Well, then you could pick like the color or like the if you wanted like a design.
Yeah,
Wow.
but how long would you have to wait though? That'd be nuts.
I mean,
It-
well, if you could do it at home, like with this stuff, you'd have to take your eye out. That would be pretty difficult to do by yourself, I would think. You might
It
need
very Shelster Deluxe. It very well could be stem cell
yeah.
tech. However, there's a misconception that stem cell tech comes from fetuses. And while it can come from fetuses,
Yeah.
when I was working for a life sciences corporation that covered, like it was, a science place, they learned about a breakthrough where they were getting stem cells from inside people's noses.
Yeah. That's like the same thing that I was talking about the other day with that Dr. or Rich something was his name, that was interviewed on Rob's channel, that where he was pushing the stem cell supplements or whatever it was, something along those lines. Yeah, and they were not from I'm not even sure if we can say that, but yeah.
I just said fetuses. All I did was say fetuses.
Yeah, if they were from that or
So
not.
they can get stem cells from ethical sources.
Yeah, from your very
from yourself, yes.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So
Cool. And
so
they
yeah,
are amazing. They're amazing.
Because for the longest time when stem cells first came out, many Christians were against the technology, and now that they can get it from ethical sources, the science has exploded.
Yep. And it's from what I've heard, it's mind blowing. Like really.
Hello, Natasha H.
It was still pretty expensive, but still, for what it could do, it was worth it, I would say. Yeah, if you have the means.
Oh no, it is not fetus eye. Is it fetus eye? No, it's fetuses.
Really? I've never heard that before.
And I've never heard the eye. I'm looking. No, it's fetuses. Oh my goodness. Do you remember fetus eye?
I've never heard that.
I think you might have been joking.
All right.
Well, maybe if it's the fetus of an octopus or
gotcha.
He put several laugh emojis, so I think he was just joking.
Yeah, he also said gotcha.
Good one.
That too.
He was pulling our tentacle.
No, it absolutely does not explain consciousness. But we're not talking about cloning here. We're talking about cloning your teeth. But wait, here's my question. This is my question. If all it's doing is cloning your teeth, right? If your teeth were diseased, like you were born with limited or no enamel, or your teeth were prone to decay, does that mean the new teeth are going to have the same issue?
Oh yeah.
Then you just slap another patch on them and grow it back.
Yeah, put like I've always had sensitive teeth my entire life, so like maybe I can get like a red patch so they're not sensitive anymore. That would be cool.
Well, how long would it take? How long would it take for those issues to set in, like after your teeth is grown back?
Probably not very long. I mean, I don't know how long it's going to take for the patch to work. Like, did it say in that little video?
No, well, we're not done the video yet, but like for example, let's
We're
say
only 30 seconds in.
Yeah, let's say you got a cavity in your adult tooth when you were 16. That means you had your adult tooth for about 6 years before it got a cavity. So that would mean the new tooth, 6 years. You see what I'm saying? It probably takes the same amount of time to become decayed.
Yeah, unless you change your habits. I think that's what you said.
Yeah, well, no, I was saying I'm saying that if you have a medical, like a decay, like a tooth that if your original teeth were lacking the proper amount of enamel, or your teeth were prone to cavities.
Yeah.
See what I'm saying? Anyway, all right, let's continue.
Dreaded X-ray showing a missing tooth. Traditionally, your options are limited dentures that slip, bridges that need replacements, or implants that cost a fortune and involve surgery. But what if I told you scientists in South Korea are flipping the script? This isn't just a filling or a cap. It's regenerating an entire tooth from scratch using your own cells. On Medical Miracle, we love spotlighting innovations that could make healthcare more accessible and less invasive. This patch has been making waves in the dental world, and for good reason. It's like hitting the reset button on your smile. So what is the tooth regenerating patch? All right, let's get to the basics. The tooth regenerating patch is a tiny biodegradable microneedle device developed by top researchers. At Seoul National University and the Korea Institute of Science and Technology, think of it as a high-tech Band-Aid for your gums. But instead of covering a
Wait. So those needles it just showed, those things have to go inside your gum?
Yeah, but they don't look like that. Microneedles are. They have microneedles for your skin to promote collagen growth. You don't even feel them. They're so tiny, you don't even feel them.
So those were just an enlarged picture of what they
Yes.
look like. Okay.
That's just an AI photo of it. Yes.
I thought you had to shove those things like up in your gum or something.
Absolutely not.
Oh, okay.
It'd be worth
Think
it.
of like Velcro, like the little hooks on Velcro. They're like really short like that, and they're very, very thin.
Yeah.
You don't feel them. You don't even feel them.
Oh, okay. It just helps you. It just helps it stick really hard to like wet kind of surfaces.
Yeah, and to break through this, you need to break through the skin, I guess, to get. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Cool.
wound, it kickstarts tooth growth. This isn't some wild concept, it's rooted in regenerative medicine.
Oh, I'm
The same
sorry.
field that's
Pause.
given us advances like
Yes, stationary irregular plane. I covered that as a Mandela effect 3 years ago. That we can get wisdom teeth growing in through our 50s. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's got me worried because I only got like a few years until that might happen. I don't want that to happen either.
No, you
Yeah,
don't.
same here.
Yeah. Hey, Parody Mike. All right, we can continue. I'm sorry. I'm the one who keeps interrupting it. I'm so sorry. Go ahead.
lab-grown organs. The patch is super small, about the size of a postage stamp, and it's loaded with special compounds that wake up dormant stem cells in your jaw. These are the same cells that helped you grow your baby teeth and adult ones back in the day. Once activated, they form a new tooth bud, which grows into a full tooth with enamel, dentin, and even the inner pulp for nerves and blood vessels. What sets this apart? Unlike implants, which are artificial and can fail over time, this is a natural living tooth that integrates perfectly with your body. Early tests focused on replacing lost teeth, but the tech could expand to repairing damaged ones too. It's a game changer for anyone who's lost a tooth to injury, decay, or age. Now the question is, how does it actually work? Now the fun part. How does this miracle patch do its thing? Let's nerd out a bit, but I'll keep it simple. The star ingredient is tideglucin, a drug originally developed for Alzheimer's. It blocks an enzyme called GSK-3, which normally stops cells from growing, mixed with growth factors and other bioactive molecules. It's embedded in a nanofiber membrane with hundreds of tiny microneedles thinner than a human hair and completely painless. Here, the step-by-step, your dentist applies the patch to the gum area where the tooth is missing. You wear it for about 20 minutes a day over a treatment period, maybe a few weeks. The microneedles gently poke through the surface ouch factor, and release the compounds right where they're needed. These signals tell your jaw's stem cells, hey, time to build a tooth. It revives the odontogenesis process. Over months, the tooth.
Wow.
I really don't like these needle pictures they're showing.
Yeah, that's really not helping their cause.
Especially the tongue one. That one was kind of a little hardcore.
Yeah. Well, at the same time, they're like, it takes away the pain factor.
Hey, traveling fools. I'm sorry. I have not sent an email yet. I will. I'm sorry.
Yeah, hey, traveling fools.
I have been very busy and I have not had a chance to, but I definitely will soon. So the cool part about this is this would put an end to root canals. They would just pull the tooth, put the patch on, and you grow a new one.
Yeah.
No more root canals, guys.
Yeah, root canals suck.
No more fillings.
Yeah,
Just pull the tooth, grow a new one.
Do you think this is available? This isn't available in America yet, is it?
No, but they're saying it's going to be available in 2026, but I don't know how that's possible. And here's why. So far, they've only done it on rats. Okay? Don't they have to do human trials before going to market?
I guess not in Korea.
Maybe it's like all teeth grow the same so they know it'll work or something. I don't know. Maybe I don't know. So they haven't tested this at all on humans?
No.
Oh, okay. Well,
mice only.
I doubt.
Well, they didn't
I'm sure
test
they
it in 2020, so why should it be any different now?
That's true.
That's true.
I'm sure they have tested it on humans.
If you have a plant growing from your tooth, that's an issue. No.
Free food.
That is bothering me.
Yeah, me too.
Obviously, these are AI pictures. I don't understand what.
I know. It just hurts to look at. That's all.
I know. I don't like that either.
All right, let's continue.
Talk about stem cell research.
Hey, Paramarv.
But
Stem cell research.
Thank you very much. I'll be here all week.
He will.
Blood forms, pushes through the gum, and voila, new chomper emerges. Strong,
Voila.
functional. Animal trials on mice and ferrets have been a smash hit, showing complete teeth growing back with no issues. Human trials are ramping up, and the patch dissolves on its own,
ramping up.
leaving nothing behind. It's biodegradable, eco-friendly, and body safe. Mind-blowing, right? This could mean saying goodbye to invasive procedures forever.
Pause. Rewind. Did that just have crap on the screen?
I wanted to see that too.
And body safe. Mind-blowing.
Crap. I don't know what
too.
that means. Oh, maybe that means I don't know.
Man, I think we have a new,
I feel like you
I think
need
we
to
have a new
take that
sticker,
news
a new sticker on for the channel, Sandy.
Oh, it's funny.
Oh, man.
That's hilarious.
Wow. All right, let's continue.
Right? This could mean saying goodbye to invasive procedures forever. So, when will it be available? You're probably wondering, when can I get my hands on this? As of now, December 2025, it's in advanced preclinical stages. They've nailed the animal tests, but full human data is still coming. Limited clinical trials kick off late this year or early 2026, thanks to South Korea's fast-track approval for breakthrough tech. If all
Okay, so
they're
already doing human trials. So, but human trials are usually a decade, I thought, but it is South Korea. They have different rules. Apparently, they have a fast-track system. That makes me nervous because last time we fast-tracked something was not good.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
is there a website you can sign up for, like when it's available? Because I want to sign up because I want to try it out. I'll be the guinea pig.
Awesome.
Well, just tell them you're a guinea pig, and then you can go ahead and get it.
Oh, yeah, I can do the animal trial.
Yeah.
Hold on. Let me see. Hold on. South Korea, tooth regeneration. South Korean researchers are developing an experimental microneedle patch designed to stimulate dental stem cells for repairing dentin and tooth decay. While promising, reports claiming this patch can fully regrow lost teeth are exaggerated. The technology is in preclinical early research stages and cannot currently replace teeth. So this video is full of shit.
Well,
I'll still try it. I'll still be the guinea pig.
Wait. Okay, let's dispel the misinformation because I just gave you a ton of it from this video.
Man.
So, listen, the South Korean company doesn't regrow teeth, but Turengen Biopharma in Japan is testing an antibody drug for growing new tooth buds. And as we heard in this video, if there's a new tooth bud, a tooth will grow. So an antibody drug can cause your teeth to regrow. And that would probably affect all of your teeth at once. Because you're taking an antibody drug in your body, it's going to make all teeth grow, would it not?
I mean,
so what would it push all your existing teeth out?
Or make them grow like
that would be my guess. Yes.
Size.
No, that would. It says that it creates new tooth buds, which means you would. But my guess is it would be just like when you lost your teeth as a baby. It would just push the other tooth out like a baby tooth. However, baby teeth don't have roots. Your current
Yeah.
teeth do.
That would be painful. What if it doesn't detach? Yeah, the roots don't detach and it just.
Not only would it be painful, that could also cause teeth to come out sideways.
Yeah.
Oh my God. My guess would be to use this technology, they would have to pull all your teeth first.
You'd have to go without teeth for.
You'd have to
however
use
long.
dentures. You'd have to use temporary dentures until the teeth grow in.
Or eat a lot of soup.
Or eat a lot of soup.
You still in, Josh?
Yep.
Oatmeal
I'm
mashed
still in.
potatoes.
All right.
You could eat ice cream, oatmeal, and mashed potatoes.
Yeah, yeah. And gummy bears, maybe.
Nah,
Well, yeah,
No.
that's why they're called gummy bears, right?
no, no, no.
I know.
Well, maybe
All
the
right.
body
kind
like
of gummy.
registers if it has a tooth already grown there. Maybe it like the body kind of knows, like kind of like a
Maybe.
program.
Maybe.
I don't.
But we're going to stop showing this one because this one is not correct.
Yeah.
So we're going next one.
Yes.
All right.
Please let me know who the next person is. Pause. Oh, we have a denier, everyone. We have a denier.
Oh boy.
All right. Who's this guy?
Oh, this is Blue. What's a weird name? Blue Rye. Oh my God. Bluery AI Live, I guess.
Okay, just spell it. BLU.
Yeah. BLUERYAI space live.
Live.
I think that's Bluer A. I don't know,
No,
Bluery AI.
Bluery. Yeah, Bluery AI Live.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
I'm gonna stop.
Here's a denier, everyone. We're probably gonna have a lot to say. Here we go.
Mm.
Go ahead and do first though, bro. This is what we're gonna go ahead and do first though, bro. We are gonna do spot the difference and the Mandela effect. Now I want to do this with y'all too, so we're gonna do this with me for now, but I'm gonna do this with y'all as well like that. Now y'all is gonna be like, Leroy, this is gonna be easy. I'm saying this is gonna be easy though, bro. I'm already knowing all the spot the differences like that. I'm already knowing. Like, bro, I can easily
All
tell.
right, pause a minute.
Hold up. We're gonna go ahead.
I was about to say, I wish I could find those cool graphics where it comes up with your, TikTok and everything, but he's on Twitch. And that's what Twitch looks like.
Mm.
But I don't know. Can you use avatars on Twitch? Because if so, we'll start streaming to Twitch. And I'll switch from X to Twitch.
I think a lot of people do stream on Twitch. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
I swear I see like footage of Twitch where there'll be like somebody gaming and in the corner there'll be like one of those weird like anime characters that kind of move and react to them talking. So every time they talk, like it kind of looks like they're down there talking too, but it's the avatar talking.
Yes, that's the problem though.
Like that.
That's why I don't think you can use profile pictures. I think it has to be something on camera, and that's why they use those animated.
Yeah, but you could do that though. You could get some animated avatar like that, and then every time you talk, it just does that. But I know that would be kind of weird.
It would be weird, and it's expensive. You have to pay for it. You got to buy one.
Yeah. Oh, so they have ones that are approved by Twitch?
No. I'm saying, like, someone has to design one for you. Whether you do it through Fiverr or something like that. There's no like stock people.
Can't you just put a picture up though, or is that not good enough?
It's not on camera, so no.
Oh, okay.
Hey, Lil Cam, what's up, man?
Lil Cam, can you use a profile picture like we use here on Twitch?
Yeah,
Lil Cam's like, yes, 1000% do Twitch. But I need to know, can we stream the way we're streaming now on Twitch? Just with our little bubbles. I mean, if it's like Rumble where I just stream it there and it streams like this. If I can add Twitch to StreamYard,
Yeah, you don't have to have your picture, like, or your like, you don't have to be filming yourself, if that's what you're asking.
mhm.
I mean, yeah,
Here's the
wouldn't think.
thing. I don't understand Twitch. I don't understand the gifting system. I don't understand anything. I don't use Twitch.
Yeah,
I mean, neither.
I have Twitch, but I couldn't answer any questions about it. I don't think. Or I could, but those probably wouldn't be the correct answers.
Yeah, that's
All
not
right.
helpful.
Let's hear this
we're not
denier. No, we're not
relocating.
relocating. We are not
Possibly
relocating.
adding- Yeah, yeah,
No,
We're not going
staying.
anywhere.
We're staying. We're staying.
yeah. Yeah, we'll be here. Just even as as bad as this place is, as far as free speech and whatnot. Yeah, we'll be here.
Yeah, as much as we love YouTube, yeah, we're stuck here.
Yeah. That's the way to
I like
say
the way
it,
you- I like
because
the
they
way you
listen
said
in.
that. That was smart.
Okay, keep going.
Yep.
And get into it and see what the differences is, and then we're gonna go right after to get into the Mandela quiz and shit like that. So let's go ahead and see though, bro. Welcome to Spot the Difference. This game is fairly straightforward. Your goal is to find 10 differences between two photos. It's quick. Whoa, wait, hold on, wait. I guess we gotta go ahead and do it. We gotta see how the first one works though. Let's see how the first one works to spot the differences. All right, first one. Okay, spot the difference. Oh, okay. Oh no, this is gonna be easy, chat. Watch this. Hold on. Let's go. All right, look. The difference.
All right. We may need to fast forward to get to the Mandela effect stuff.
That's one. That's easy. Or what predicts apply easy for me. Oh yeah. Oh.
We don't need him. We don't need to watch him spot the difference.
Now, I got it.
Oh, I'd love to spot the difference.
What else could
Pictures.
it possibly be? I literally.
Yeah, but we don't need to watch
I know,
his
I know.
content.
I'm just kidding.
Okay, look at the viewers. We'll do online.
Oh wow.
Fuck, the last one's where it get a little difficult. I ain't gonna hold the Mandela effect.
There we go.
Like that, which is the same thing, but you gotta like guess which one is real and shit like that, and which one is like fake and shit. So it's kind of like similar and shit like that.
Pause.
Oh, I think he was using it as a setup to be like, oh, this is why people misremember. Like, I think that's why he was doing that. I think that's what I think that was what he's getting at here.
Yep.
Of course, that's like everybody's excuse, to be honest. That most people's excuses.
That's true.
Just do the trial and the trial after. The thing is, I'm not gonna remember to though, bro. I'm not gonna remember to do that, bro. So I'm going to be getting $7 every month from what's them niggas name? Spot the difference and shit like that, though, bro. Yes, you will. Can y'all remind me? Will y'all remind me? I'm starting a free trial right now. $44.95 per year. All right, let's go, bro. Let's go. I had to create an entire account for this, by the way. Hold on. Let's go, though, bro. I promise to remind you. All right, bro. Whatever y'all niggas say.
Pause. Does anyone understand what he's saying? Because I sure don't.
No, I don't speak mumble.
Not really.
I don't speak mumble either.
Yeah.
I might speak it, but I can't understand it.
Well, this is like a 50-minute video, so I think this is literally like his entire stream. So we might.
That's what I said. I would just skip it.
Yeah. Oh, skip the video or skip through it?
I
I'm
just skip
good
through
with
it.
I'm good with skipping a denier.
Let's just skip them.
Whatever.
Next video.
Good luck
Yeah,
to
well,
you, denier.
who's next?
Is your mind?
Oh, this is the deniers. I've used a clip of theirs before, but now you guys can see what Good Mythical Morning actually said about us Mandela affected people. Actually, before we play this, can we show my short? Josh, can you grab my short of Good Mythical Morning?
Sure.
Thank you.
Is this the one that they people were saying he called you out directly, and then it turned out he didn't? It was just in general.
No. These people with like 20 million subs didn't call me out directly. that would be amazing. We can only hope.
Right, but this is the same one that Oh, this is the same channel that people were saying that they did.
No,
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 Okay.
no.
Well,
Hi,
yeah, I just
Jessica
remember that one
Kirk.
stream.
No, that was something totally different. No,
Okay, all right, cool.
no, that's just a normal little channel, not 40, 50 million subscriber Good Mythical Morning.
All right, what's it titled?
It's Rhett and Link. It's fantastic. Splatter's not here tonight, Jessica. He took a night off. All right, I'll go get the short. I'm gonna get kicked out.
Hey, Jessica.
No, wait.
Yeah.
Actually, I can get it from my studio and not get kicked out. Just give me 1 second.
I was gonna say it's not showing up in your shorts.
Sure, it is. It's towards the bottom.
Oh,
It's the second one. It's next to Britney Spears. Rhett and Link denied the Mandela effect. Do you see it, or you need me to get it? I got it. I got it already. It's in the private chat now. So I believe I got it from this episode. I could be wrong. They have talked about the Mandela effect a couple times, but either way, I thought it was high time we reacted to one of their Mandela effect videos. But Josh, what are you doing?
I'm trying to turn the volume up and get it set up and ready to go.
Okay, that's not it though. That's me going on Awaken Saint. That's not. No.
I swear, I
well, I don't want to copyright. It's all the way at the bottom,
I found it.
right above Brittany. There you go.
That's what I clicked on. Yeah.
You got to play the music. I'm probably gonna get a copyright. I don't care.
All right, we ready?
Yep.
All right.
Man, I present an alternate theory. Pretty please. They're just remembering stuff wrong. You know, you're wrong. There's a thing called history.
You're
and,
wrong.
Like facts associated with it.
Right. Stance. The official Good Mythical Morning stance on the Mandela effect is that it doesn't exist.
I'm your huckleberry.
Huckleberry? I'll be a huckleberry.
That's like the only movie line that I ever quote.
Yeah. So it doesn't exist, but they're Mandela affected. Love it. Love it. All right, so let's go back to them and hear what they have to say. They're a little bit older, hopefully wiser by now. Hey, Ormane. All right,
Hey,
let's
Ormane.
continue.
What's up, Ormane?
Everybody in the chat saying that guy looks like Dana Carvey, at least in that snapshot right there.
He kind of does. He's got that Dana Carvey face a little bit. Yep. Mhm. So yeah, they are.
More a church
They are-
lady face, but
Yeah, they are totally Mandela affected, and they sit there and act like, they say, you're wrong. The Mandela effect doesn't exist, but they're Mandela affected. So let's hear what, go ahead. What were you going to say?
Clearly, this has been some time since they said that because this guy's hair has grown out since he said that stuff on the other video.
Yes, they're also much older. They're probably about 10 years older. Yeah.
Oh, okay. It's been okay. I didn't know it's been that long. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's talk about that. Good Mythical Morning.
When we started talking about doing an episode on the Mandela effect, I could have sworn we had done one already. Like,
You already
I
did.
remember it happening.
And I was like, an
Yes.
episode on the Mandela effect? No way that happened.
Well, the Mandela
Yes.
effect, of course, is when a lot of people share the same false memory. And if you don't know, it got its name from people misremembering
Yes
that
and
Nelson
yes.
Mandela died in prison in the 80s, even though he was still alive and released from prison in 1990. He actually did die in 2013. So if you remember that, that's correct.
Or did he?
He did, yes.
Pause.
Yes, our memories are very reliable.
So, guys, in case you missed it, it's I'm your Huckleberry. And the Mandela effect is like they remember, many people remember it as I'll be your Huckleberry. But he says, I'm your Huckleberry. Anyway, let's continue.
At being very unreliable, even when it comes to like really iconic pieces of culture that we are positive we remember correctly.
And there's a new study that just dropped, and the Mythical Crew has turned it into a game designed to blow my mind. So it's time for, are my memories correct, or is it the Mandela effect? After today, I might need my brain checked.
Okay, Spoiler, we actually did do a Mandela effect based episode back in 2016. See?
Pause.
See?
It was
But that
10
mostly
years
just
ago.
like a general discussion about the idea.
Okay, so yeah, they have a lot of energy. So playing them fast, they're going to sound a little crazy, but it's because we're playing them faster. We did talk about this study when it came out, but they made a game show of this study. We're going to scroll through the game show because it's kind of long. We're not going to watch the whole thing. So when you get to, there you go back. Because I had a problem with the way they did this study. Right there.
You want me to go there?
You go there and stay on the screen paused. Okay. Here's my problem with the study. They give two options that don't exist. They should only give one. That's too confusing for people who aren't sure. Obviously, it's A. It's the tie on the left. But here's the issue. Okay. Does anyone remember B or C? Because that's not a Mandela effect that I know. I don't remember people talking about which tie SpongeBob is wearing, or they don't remember SpongeBob wearing a tie. So this isn't even a real Mandela effect, and they're presenting it like it is. And
Wow.
that's my issue with the study.
Yeah, I would go with C personally.
Yeah. Have you
But
noticed?
I would be guessing.
Have you noticed a lot of deniers do that? Like when they like to mock people in chat rooms and stuff, they'll come in there with some, and they'll make up some like obviously stupid Mandela effect. And, like they'll try to present it like it's real, but like you can tell they're kind of like I don't know why. I just noticed that that's a thing with like, and they're kind of doing it here in like a subtle fashion, I guess.
Mm-hmm. That's messed up, but yeah.
Yeah,
But that's what I'm saying. This is
yeah. Sorry.
no. I was going to say this is an actual study that was done with random groups of people, and they're not even using a real Mandela. They do use real Mandela effects, but as far as I know, this was not a Mandela effect. Let's scroll to one that we know is a Mandela effect, and then we'll listen to what happens with them.
Well, I think oh, sorry, just one more thing. I think the reason why they do that is because they're trying to make the case that they can just make something up and people start guessing whatever, and they say, see, I can just make something up and you guys thought this and that, so the Mandela effect doesn't exist. Like that, I think that's where they try to go with that.
Yeah, and the problem is when you have a group of people who don't know, they're going to guess, and
Yeah, that's what I
they
mean.
could guess the wrong one.
Especially people that aren't really affected, that don't really care one way or another. They'll say whatever. It's just they won't do like a real test. You know what I mean? It's like, yeah. I see what you're saying.
Yeah, yeah. So let's scroll to one that we know is a Mandela.
Okay.
Like Pikachu will be here, so will Curious George. Just find one of them. There you go, Monopoly Man. Okay, everyone, we have no monocle, and glasses.
Yeah. I don't think anybody remembers glasses.
All right, let's play this one and let's see what happens.
Oh, it's the guy from Monopoly.
Oh my God.
What's his name? Does he have a name?
Monopoly Man.
Edgar Sidney?
Now, the only thing that is changing
Edgar Sidney
is the nature of his glasses. Did he have no glasses? Did he have glasses? Or did he have a monocle?
No, right. Look at his taint. His crotch bulge is slightly altered.
Yeah. Well,
I think he put his monocle down his pants.
I was already seeing that. I was already seeing that.
See, I just have to go with my gut, which I've learned to go with every single time. That's what I'm going to do, and I'm going to give a confidence of.
I'm not too confident here.
Hey, Carrie Skates.
I'm very confident.
You're very confident?
Yep.
Okay. Well, I'm not that confident, but when you said you were very confident, I went up a little bit.
So
I went to confidence level of 3 that it is the one with the monocle.
Pause.
Dude.
That's the guy that said the Mandela effect doesn't exist. He chose C, and he's confident. Okay, next.
C was the monocle.
Yes. Mm-hmm. C is the Mandela answer. from the guy
Yeah.
who says the Mandela effect does not exist. All right.
Yeah.
Let's
And
hit play.
plus, I think somebody
Oh.
said the Rogers carpool, the carpool from Rogers show just ended or something. They're coming in. So, welcome to
Oh, we have a
carpool.
carpool.
I
Welcome
think-
to the carpool.
Yeah, that's what someone
Yeah.
said.
Yeah, I saw Carrie over at Rogers.
Carrie,
so,
yeah.
I would agree.
Carrie Skates.
What's up,
We
Carrie?
also have Justin Johnson, Half Truths.
Cool.
I'm writing them down. Give me a second. All right. Anyone else? Roger. Hey, Roger. Roger, if you see D-Man, tell him I'm so sorry. He sent donuts and I didn't see it until like 40 minutes later. And he was gone by the time we did the thank you. So if you see him before I do, before tomorrow night, let him know we did do a thank you later on.
Oh yeah, we got Santero too.
Santero, welcome.
Oh, I like
All right.
Santero. Yeah.
Good to see you guys.
So for those of you just joining us, these two men here said the Mandela effect does not exist, as they are Mandela affected. All right, let's continue.
I've never played Monopoly. And with a 4% confidence, I know it's A. He has no assistance with his
Pause.
eyesight. The dude's
He has never played Monopoly and he chose A. Amazing.
Yeah, who's never played in Monopoly? Not once. That's wild.
Link is an odd duck. He is an odd duck.
I wish I never played Monopoly. I hate that game.
I can see the newer generations of kids never playing Monopoly, but like back in our day, we everybody played Monopoly.
Yeah, anybody our age.
Yeah, that was like the board game. Like that's like probably yeah.
That and
Probably
Yahtzee,
still the
Yahtzee was
biggest
another
board.
one too.
Yeah, it took me a while to play Yahtzee. Actually, I didn't play that until like I was 18 or something like that.
I swear, all my friends had Yahtzee in their house. Like everybody had Yahtzee, everybody had Monopoly. Most people.
yeah.
Had Clue wasn't as Candyland. I know, like especially
Trivial
if it's,
Pursuit.
Yeah,
Live.
Trivial Pursuit. Risk was another big one.
Pictionary.
Yeah, Pictionary. Yeah, Pictionary.
Sorry.
Yeah,
Boggle.
sorry.
Shoots and ladders.
Shoots and ladders. Yep.
Battleship.
Checkers and chess.
Yeah.
Backgammon wasn't as. I used to know how. I forgot. I used to know how to play backgammon, but I completely forgot.
Backgammon. I grew up playing backgammon with my dad.
We grew up in the heyday of board games. The 70s and the 80s were like the heyday of board games. Hey, Joe Monk. And I am grateful to have grown up in that time period.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, I miss board games.
Mm-hmm.
Back when.
Oh
That's
my
all we
God.
had. Not digital games.
Yeah, cribbage rules. My ex-girlfriend taught me how to play that.
I used to have Monopoly Junior. I used to have Clue Junior too.
I loved waking up on Christmas morning and finding all these board games underneath the Christmas tree. Oh my gosh, it was amazing.
Oh, Mousetrap. How about Mousetrap?
And guess who?
Yeah, I didn't have that.
Battleship.
I had a knockoff
yeah,
Battleship.
Guess who? I forgot about.
It was a Radio Shack version.
Hungry Hippos.
Yeah.
And the one with the cherries. What was it? I don't know. But it was like a cherry app. I don't
Apples
remember.
to apples.
Apples to apples, but there was a cherry tree one too. I can't remember what it was.
I remember that. My cousin had that. Trouble. Yeah, that's another good one.
Trouble and Sorry were very similar.
Yeah.
I used to have Sorry. Yeah, I never had Trouble. There was also it's not really a board game, but there was that Uno game. Well, Uno, they had a board
Uno.
game.
Oh my gosh.
They had a
Trivial
board game.
Pursuit.
Scrabble.
Yeah, Scrabble. That's right. Yeah, that's the one I was trying to remember. Was Scrabble.
We also had Rummy Cube, which was
I played that on Nintendo. Yeah.
No, my grandmother had this really nice Rummy Cube set with like they were like they weren't really ceramic, but they felt like ceramic tile. And oh my gosh, loved playing that.
That's cool.
But okay, now that we've gone down memory lane with the board games,
Yeah, I've got
we
tears in
have
my
tried.
eyes.
I guess it's better than food. We didn't go on the food.
Yeah. Yeah. So we should
It's still
probably
early.
before we get on food.
Maurice List, welcome. Ooh, Tiddlywinks. Yeah, which is super Mandela. Super Mandela. Because it's Tiddlywinks, Tiddlettywinks. It's spelled like 4 different ways and said 2 different ways. Tiddlywinks and Tiddlettywinks. It's insane. Anyway.
I keep forgetting to get that catastrophe game too. I'm meaning to do that so we can play that, one night live. That would be fun.
That would be awesome.
That would be fun, yeah. Kerplunk, yes.
Really? Yes, really. We'll show it to you after this video. Huh?
Does Mr. Potato Head count as a board game? That doesn't really count, does it?
No.
Yeah.
I have to go look for Tiddlywinks. We're going to show that short presentation after this.
The dude has those little.
How do you know that, having never played Monopoly?
Because all I've done with Monopoly is look at that guy.
So this just in. Monopoly Man's name is Rich Uncle Pennybags. And Rich Uncle Pennybags actually does not have any eyewear at all.
Yes!
But I will say, take a look at this graph. The most common false memory is what?
C pause.
Which is C.
See, 1, they're calling it false memory. I don't like that. And number 2, this is what I'm talking about. I don't like the fact that they have a third option, because if people aren't sure, they could guess the made up option.
Okay. So I can go look into the University of Chicago at their Department of Psychology, and they did this study.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we pulled it up. We've covered the study before. Yes.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Okay, I was just curious.
Yeah.
Okay. I didn't know they actually had a university that actually did this study. I didn't know that there was universities that were actually doing this. Okay.
But it was Chicago, so
Yeah.
All right, I'll look, Carrie. Operation.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. For some reason, hand in hand, operation and perfection. When I think operation, I think perfection. When I think perfection, I think operation. Don't know
weird.
why.
Totally
maybe I got them
opposite.
both for. Well, I'm thinking maybe I got both of them for a birthday or for Christmas the same year. Maybe that's why.
Yeah.
Maybe.
All right. Let's continue.
And him confused.
I'm very confused
with the peanut guy.
Well, this, I'm very interested to see how this goes because
peanut guy.
You're definitely more of a details guy. I don't remember details, and so I think I'm going to more often fall into because I don't believe in the actual Mandela effect that people think that we're in a different timeline. I think that this is just bad memories, and I think that the way that people get it wrong most often, and I'm just going to go completely on instinct like I did, and I see if I keep falling into the majority of wrongness.
Okay. Or do you want to just keep talking about it?
Yeah,
That'd be a great
yeah. You know
episode.
what? Let's quit playing the game because the games are the thing.
Yet they did. I don't even think they realize the Mandela effect that I put in the short. The "I'll be your huckleberry." I don't even think they realize that that's a Mandela effect, and they both said it together. You heard it.
Yeah.
But right now, as you hear Rhett saying, I don't believe in it. It's bad memory. And he's like offended that he got the Mandela memory here. Anyway.
Too bad.
Yeah, too bad. You're Mandela affected. Sorry, Rat. And Link, you are too. Not everyone's affected by every Mandela effect. Or should I say, no one is affected by every Mandela effect. All right, I'm going to go get those 2 Volkswagen pictures and send them to you, Josh, from Carrie Skates.
Okay.
We can continue with the video. Go ahead.
That makes the show not good. Is when we just talk and just have a conversation, like a podcast. It would be, if we had a podcast where we just talked, maybe that's the answer.
I will say for the majority of these during my, my prior to air private game time, which is what I like to call when I review things.
Oh.
I
Private
too
game
was
time.
guessing like what the majority misremembered.
Really? See,
It's
but
really
you're a
crazy.
details person.
I
too.
know.
See, I'm trying to get all these.
Listen, it only gets better from here. So
All right,
check
all right.
out this next one.
Starbuck.
Oh my gosh.
See, I feel like seeing them all at once.
Does that really say Starbuck? I'm in the email, so I can't see.
No, for some
there's
reason
nothing
they
that
just
says
said
it, but-
Starbuck. I think they're just being stupid. Nobody calls it Starbuck.
No, I'm saying, what are the options on the screen?
Oh, it's three different
I'm sorry,
logos.
Raven.
Yeah, the
there was-
logos.
The first one is like she has like a wavy pattern on her the fins that are coming up on the side. The middle one is like a scale picture that I'm pretty sure never existed. And then there's one on the right that's just completely white. That looks kind of weird.
Naked.
But that's not even the Mandela effect. I thought the Mandela effect is that, there was a star missing. The star was missing. People remember it without the star.
Because I think Sandy was even saying that they might just be kind of like making stuff up that doesn't even exist. Just so
Yeah, well, I mean, but they don't even have the option for the one that people would remember.
Yeah, that's messed up. That's stupid.
It's because they're being trollish about it.
They're anti Mandela
Yeah.
effect. They're trying. Yeah, they don't want.
Yeah,
anybody
they don't know the real thing. They're just finding the first thing
Well,
they
they
can
might.
find.
I feel like they do know it, and they just don't even want to put it out there because they're trying.
Well,
to...
they obviously don't know it because the Mandela effect is that people remember the crown without the star, but all three of these pictures have the star. So they're
I know
changing.
that, but I'm trying to say like they're trying. They don't even want to put that out there to have that as an option. Like they want to completely muddy the water. Yeah, exactly. Muddy the water. Thank you, Carrie Skates.
Yep, that's it, and that's what I mean. They're not even using Mandela effects for some of the questions.
Yep,
which
That
is
have
insane.
Mandela effects. Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, I've never seen the Mandela effect about the arms that are coming up, having different patterns. Like this makes no sense to me.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, this was not in Mandela. The Mandela was people don't remember the tails at all. No, the star. Well, yeah, the star. But some people don't remember the fish tails
or the tails. Yeah, right. Yeah, I remember there's being something about the tails, but wasn't the pattern that was on the tails. It was them not being there or something.
When it originally came out, remember, wasn't it like the picture was down a lot further, and then everybody said that it was like supposed to be like a siren with her legs spread, so that Starbucks moved it up so that people wouldn't get mad about it anymore. Like that's always what I heard.
Maybe.
Look at the original logo.
Wow.
Yeah, like the picture goes down more. Like you don't see anything graphic, but it does look like a siren with her legs.
Can you imagine?
People got offended by that, so they got such backlash. I don't know when they changed it. I think it was in the 90s, and then they moved the picture up so so it looks like it's like what it looks like now, I guess.
Huh.
Or, yeah.
Oh yeah, it's interesting.
Man.
I think we should skip this one because this one is not an accurate Mandela.
Yeah, I agree.
Thank you guys.
Skip the video or just go to the next.
No, go to the next one. There you go.
Video. Okay.
All right, so
C3PO.
Oh boy, we can't even see it. All right, so we have red leg, silver leg, gold leg. Now, this one is the only one I'm okay with because he does have a red leg. He has it's a red arm. He has a red arm in the newer films. I didn't watch them, but I know he has a red arm in the other films. So it can make sense that people might remember a red leg, but that's confusing to people. But at least they have the gold and the silver leg. So at least they have a real Mandela effect with C3PO. So let's hear what they say here.
Oh crap!
Now,
This
if you
is
get,
actual person.
if you get this wrong,
Well,
you need to take a
not a
hike.
person.
You need to take a hike. Okay. Well,
And I
let's
do
see.
want to clarify that I need to keep trying because the winner of this gets a collage of portraits made by the mythical crew. They drew pictures of us from memory.
Oh, I thought it was going to be the bottom of the Starbucks lady.
Hey,
So the only thing that changes is the right, our left, his right calf.
Oh, sorry, we're gonna say something.
I was just saying that's what you were just talking about.
Oh,
They
yeah,
made a
yeah.
joke. They made a joke about that. That's pretty cool.
And down is a different metal. Is it silver or is it bronze or is he all gold? I had no idea this was
Bronze?
even like.
Yeah,
if you had
why the
told
hell
me
would you say
that he was a different color,
bronze?
Pause.
These guys are just, I can't stand these guys all of a sudden.
They're just making stuff up.
Is it silver, bronze, or all gold? Are they that colorblind? They can't see it's red?
I think they're that like paid, you know. These guys are shills.
Yeah, I think this is just their way of completely mocking it. Like they don't want to do any like. I mean, they'll do a few kind of real ones, but I don't know. I just feel like they're kind of either that or they're really honestly that clueless. I don't know.
I don't think so. I think they're pretty sharp. I think that they're I think they're shills.
Yeah, I think they're just trying to get under people's skin. I get that feeling they got like this weird like spite for it. Like, because you know some people that mock the Mandela effect, like you can just tell they like have a real problem with it. Like, I don't know. It's really weird. I sense it with especially the guy with the glasses. Like I just feel like they have like a mission in life to go after it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think you're right, Astral. But I also think that the producer, which I think is the lady, the one who's like running, you know.
Oh yeah, they're all.
I think whoever picked these Mandelas didn't know what they were doing, and they were just picking random shit off the internet, and you know that people said were Mandelas or they weren't. I don't think they did their due diligence in picking the things for the game.
Which is crazy because this is a scientific study. Like this was done scientifically according to them.
Oh, so then it would have been the University of Chicago that didn't do their research. Yeah.
Correct.
Yeah. Sorry to the producer of the show. It
was not a Good Mythical Morning that put this quiz together. They just made it into a trivia format.
Yeah, right. Gotcha.
But yeah. All right, we can continue.
Which is why I would naturally pick A.
Well, he's been he was rebuilt. Anakin rebuilt him, like repaired him, right? But then he's really been through the ringer a number of times. He was like disembodied a lot. So he could have had different color legs at different points.
Okay, I'm going to go with I'm not trying not to play the game beyond the game. I'm going with my instinct answer.
That's what you're supposed to go with. What you remember.
Yes.
I'm guessing it's B. I do think one of the legs is different. There's no way it's C because you would have noticed that. My confidence is 2.
I think you're probably.
And there we go again. Rhett, Mr. The Mandela effect doesn't exist. Remembers A.
Which was the gold leg.
All gold, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think pretty much. I remember all gold too. I don't ever remember silver or anything.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was all gold. I don't even remember that. That's just the fact. It was all gold. He was all gold.
The main reason I remember that is because my friend had a action figure of him that was kind of like it was basically like the shape and size of a GI Joe, like same kind of action figure. And I just remember the thing being I was really detail oriented when I was a kid, especially when it came to colors and stuff. I would have just trust me, I would have remembered silver for me. You know?
Yeah.
Same.
Yeah, same here.
Not to mention the other 30 Mandela effects with C-3PO.
Right.
Yeah. Any other 30 places that you would have seen them instead of just action figures. But yeah, like having the action figure and playing with it and seeing it from all the different angles and all that stuff like that, all that helps with the memory. But yeah, like the coloring books or the comics or whatever.
Yeah.
All that kinds of stuff. Yeah.
It's kind of off topic, but did they have a toy line of Star Wars characters that were built like exactly like GI Joes? Like they use the exact same. Yeah. Because I remember that thing looked. It was like you could fit it in right with GI Joes, and it was like that's kind of weird. It was like made by the same.
You mean like the GI Joes from like the 80s and 90s, right?
Yeah, like the cool ones that had like all the bendable joints and everything. Like that.
Yeah.
They were kind of little. They were smaller than like a lot of action figures, but they weren't like Lego size.
Yeah, they were probably. Yeah.
I'm just kidding.
Yeah, no, they definitely had those. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Sorry, I didn't mean to get off topic.
Kenner, I think, made them. I think they were Kenner, I believe, was the brand. and then Hasbro made them after that. I
No,
believe.
but I was just saying because the reason I brought it up was because that action figure, that's what it looked like. So if anybody else remembered it, that's why I brought it up.
Yeah, no, they totally did.
You're right. I went with A because I just don't remember there being anything different.
So we're both at confidence level of 2. This makes me think that whenever I go into any sort of social situation, I'd like to lean over to the person I'm with and give them a confidence level in a number, just so they know
about like how confident you are to enter
going
this
into this
party.
mixer, and my confidence level is 1, and then you know, like, okay. But if I say my confidence level is 8, you're like, uh-oh, watch out.
8 is not even on the scale.
Exactly. I've had it though. You've seen it.
Yeah.
I thought you were going to enter into a party and then tell the person next to you that C-3PO's leg is actually silver.
Is it?
Because, that's true. But not a very good like party fact.
And why is that, Stevie? Why is his leg silver?
Because Anakin rebuilt him, right?
Yeah.
Thanks for listening.
Yeah, because the only other droids you see there, isn't there a completely silver C-3PO in one of these other Star Wars iterations?
You're thinking about Destro from G.I. Joe.
So, but the majority of people did remember him as A with
nothing. Yeah, you see, me and the majority of people, we just don't remember things like that. It was just all gold.
So you're aligning yourself with the majority of people who don't have a certain skill. So you're saying my weakness makes me normal.
It's not a weakness.
It's a weakness.
It's not a weakness. Get out of here. Stop it. It's not a weakness. He went with his gut and memory. And his memory said all gold.
Exactly.
Yep.
It's just that, Rhett's got the current memory right now. So he's all on his high horse that, the Mandela effect isn't real. But let's see if that changes. Let's fast forward to the next one.
I think the next one's Fruit of the Loom. Yeah.
Fruit of the Loom. Here we go.
Wait, hold on, let me find it.
Copia?
A plate.
Again.
Oh, wait, hold on. Sorry.
A plate?
Yeah, nobody remembers a plate. What are they even talking about?
I don't understand. What they should be doing is Mandela effect, current memory, and that's it. It should just be the 2 options.
Yeah.
Isn't there also another Mandela effect? I may be wrong about the color or the color of the grapes that were on the in front of the cornucopia, or even in just the fruit pile in general.
Oh, yeah. For me, it's the leaves.
Oh, they weren't there for you?
Yeah, I don't remember. Well, if there were leaves, they weren't so prominent. And more importantly, I don't remember a leaf dude. I don't remember the like they were dressed as the fruit, but not the leaf.
Yeah.
If there's a leaf dude, why isn't there a cornucopia dude? Well, because there's no cornucopia now, but there was no leaf dude in my past.
Yeah, leaf dude. Yeah,
I remember the
way
leaf
too many
dude.
grapes. There's way too many grapes for me. Like, yeah, there was more variety. No, I mean, I see they're purple and there's green, but that's not how it was for me. There was something else. I couldn't tell you what it is, but
yeah, I don't remember. I don't remember purple grapes. I remember the green.
I remember there being more grapes.
More grapes.
More grapes. Yeah. Or or different colors or something. There was something about the grapes that I remember being different, but nobody ever talks about that because it's all about the cornucopia.
Could have swore there was another, like some other type of grape or something. I don't know,
or like an orange or a lemon, something.
Maybe even
something.
like a plum or something. I don't know. Like
yes, something.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's gonna bother me. Okay.
All right, this is going to be the last one that we look at of theirs.
Thank God. No, I'm just kidding.
One of them.
I didn't say that out loud. I didn't mean to say that actually out loud. I've had a splatter moment.
All right, let's continue.
Like it is so. I remember this so strongly, but now I have no confidence in it. But I'm going to go with.
Would it be cheating if I looked at?
Hey. Yes, it would be.
Well, it would be weird because I'm not wearing a Fruit of the Loom.
I'm going with high confidence here, even though I actually don't have it. I'm just saying how strongly I remember this being the case.
All right, since you're strong,
I went with cornucopia for 5.
Now, and you know what? I don't think there's anything back there but I'm not too sure. C2. Nothing.
This is okay. I felt so strongly it was C. I mean, sorry, it was B.
Oh.
And Link keeps getting these things right. And Rhett, you keep, it's not true.
Yeah,
C is the right one.
There has to be a cornucopia there. This is when I start believing in the Mandela effect.
Yeah,
That I was
exactly.
born
Look
on
at
the
this.
timeline
Look
when
at
there's a
this
cornucopia.
chart because everyone else also thought it was B.
What is it?
You want it coming out of that cornucopia.
crazy?
Again,
That's
I
what
just
I'm
went with
saying.
instinct. It's like there's no way it was just a plate of fruit. There's no way it was just fruit.
Yeah, but you would remember the cornucopia.
There was a guy dressed as a cornucopia
No,
in
I'm
the
telling
commercial.
you,
No,
I
and everybody
strongly
came out
believe
of
see, that's
about
weird.
the cornucopia.
All right, pause. Now I need to ask you guys this. Does anyone remember there being a guy dressed as the cornucopia? I do
No.
not.
I don't remember ever a guy dressed as a cornucopia in the
That guy would be
commercials.
huge.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would
Like,
be
how would
huge.
you even do that costume?
Well, you could wear it like kind of like a dress, I guess, and then have your face go through like this.
But then, then it would be like upside down, or it would be like
I know, you
vertical
wouldn't
as
even-
opposed to
wouldn't even know what it
horizontal.
was. Yeah.
Like the only way you could do it is if if he was in the cornucopia and he had the big open space, and he would have to have some clothes on or something. Otherwise, it'd be
Whoa.
a naked dude. Huh?
Which is probably why they did.
Half Truths remembers a cornucopia, dude.
Oh, wow.
General Sorrow, the plate. We've already talked about this. This is my problem with this University of Chicago study is that they put in fake ones. They even put in fake Mandela effects, things that are not a Mandela effect, and that's why I'm not happy with this study.
Yeah, sweet.
Yeah, I wish they would find some sources or some studies from some other universities or something. Like I don't know. Like
I don't know if there is another study,
I know,
but
that's what I'm saying. That's why I think it's the only study that they. Something tells me that one of them go to that university.
actually, let's go ahead. I want to see if Link is affected by any of them. Let's
Well, it
fast
seems
forward
like
and
the guy in
see
the
what he
yellow
chooses.
shirt- I don't know if the guy in the yellow shirt was just being like just joking, but I don't know. He kind of honestly seemed like he really did remember the cornucopia, though.
No, he does.
Yeah.
I'm,
Oh,
Link's the guy
absolutely.
in the dark shirt.
Yeah.
I want to see
Oh.
if Link's affected by anything. So let's do the next one. Dora.
Okay, I see it. Took a while.
I see nothing
I
different.
don't know this.
I mean, are like
I don't know.
I was like, are her eyes going to be wonky? What's going to be the deal?
Okay.
I would
don't
say
have a- I
nothing
can't
on her
say that I'm
chest.
going off of real memory here, but I have seen.
Fast forward this
I'm
one.
familiar with Dora. Wasn't there a live action version?
Yeah.
Something.
Now go
When
to the
there's
next
nothing-
one.
Well, I thought a cornucopia.
I
Was
guess yeah, that's what people do.
I remember her coming out of a
Not
cornucopia
one,
at the beginning
Pikachu.
of every episode on the web.
This is not fair for us because we're too fogey for this. We're too old fart for this. Like
Whatever.
I just wanted everybody to see
Man
that.
excuse.
They did, yeah.
Yeah, that's a man excuse, exactly. See, now, here's the thing. B, no one remembers. No one remembers a yellow tail with nothing on the butt.
Yeah.
They remember a black tip with nothing on the butt. And the current reality is the yellow tip with the brown on the butt. So this should only be A or C. The B is thrown in there, and I don't like that. That's not.
Yep.
Because they don't want to have the chance of it being like 80% of the people going with C.
Correct.
And then
Yeah.
like they go, oh, and then they'll get proven like, oh crap, maybe
Proven
they-
wrong. Yep.
Yeah. So that
Yeah.
so they buddy it with B so that it's kind of like a vote. It's kind of like voting system, like where they have like a independent politician go in there to like siphon votes from another.
Yeah, it's like watching CNN or
Yeah.
mainstream media. They're giving you all this false bullshit to
It's just
cloud your
like-
mind.
It's the
Sorry.
same type of crap on a smaller level. It's ridiculous.
Yep.
All right. Let's see what they say.
Okay.
Oh, okay. This one goes around on the web.
this is not fair for us because we're too fogey for this. We're too old fart for this. Like
I think I've only seen this. I think I've only seen Pikachu in the context of like the Mandela effect on TikTok.
so you know the answer to this from TikTok?
I don't remember it.
Probably.
I don't remember it. But I have full confidence in that.
Okay.
Full
the confidence level almost off the charts. I know this has to be C with the ink dipped.
Oh, there it is.
There you go. He's affected by
man,
something.
You think it's nothing. So you're playing into what we've learned.
Wow. You're both incorrect. It was A.
What?
Really? What is that? It's a turd stain on the on the base of
it
his...
looks like he got himself a little dirty Wendukian.
Yeah, that's exactly what the inspiration was.
Peekapoo.
But yeah, a lot of people misremembered Pikachu as option
That's funny.
C with the black into his tail.
Well, brown is not even in. It's not used anywhere else in his design. Why would you all of a sudden
Yes,
make
it
the
is.
brown
Pause.
color right now?
Yes, it is, Link. There are brown stripes on his back now. So, Mr. The Mandela effect's
I'm
not real.
affected. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not affected. There's no other brown in the design. Yes, there is. You know what? Let's pull up a picture of the back of Pikachu for those that are unfamiliar so we can see that Brett is completely wrong. I mean, Link is completely wrong. Hold on. Pikachu back. Images. Okay, this is the back of Pikachu.
Beavis and Butthead.
Josh,
Sorry.
you're gonna have to switch pictures, and Carrie's sending another Pikachu anyway, so as soon as it loads. I can't help it. It's so slow.
Yeah, no. I'm laughing about half truths comment. Yeah, because this totally reminds me of Beavis and Butthead. Absolutely right.
All right. Did you get the picture of the
Yeah.
back of Pikachu?
Yep.
I'm having issues getting back to StreamYard.
Oh.
It's just black screen. There it goes. All right, guys. So for those of you that are unfamiliar with Pikachu or have not seen Pikachu in ages, that is the back of Pikachu. As the Mandela effect isn't real, Link says there's no other brown on Pikachu. Big brown stripes. Another part of the Mandela. Many do not remember the brown stripes. Why would he have brown stripes and a brown chunk on his tail, but black tipped ears?
Yeah,
That's
and
weird.
no black tip tail. You know, like I mean, the black tip tail would match perfectly with the ears, and then the brown
The
kind of doesn't
pattern.
make sense. But yeah,
Yeah, it would match with the pattern. Not only that, Pichu. Let me get Pichu for you. Pichu is the baby form of Pikachu. Okay?
And
So
it has
if you
black
get a
tip.
Pichu, you evolve Pichu into Pikachu. Okay? And Pichu has a fully black tail.
This will be on the test.
Yes.
Yes. Study this. This will be on the test.
As soon as it loads, I'll send it. For those that are unfamiliar with Pichu.
I was unfamiliar with Pichu until this Mandela effect. But then then I learned this one in
There's bad design decisions in this reality.
Hey Sandy, is there
Yeah.
a way? Is there a place that you can look up, like what's the game called? Pokemon Go. Is there a place where you can look up what? Like what? I guess animal or whatever it is, what card or whatever you win, like when you go to certain places. Like, is there a way to look that up to see what people would get if they were to
There's
go
no
there?
such thing. You don't get anything from going to certain places.
Oh.
There's no cards in Pokemon Go.
Well, I meant, okay, all right.
Pokemon Go is all Pokemon. All Pokemon Go is catching Pokemon in your surroundings, battling them, putting them in gyms to earn coins, and collecting.
Okay. Well, I mean, so if you went like you do, like it wasn't okay. So each place wasn't a certain one. Like you wouldn't get a certain Pokemon. That's what I meant. That's what I meant.
Oh, you mean regionals?
I guess. Yeah. I guess.
There are regional Pokemon and they switch. Like for example,
Oh.
when the first regional that was released was Zangoose in the United States, and Seviper was released, I believe, in the UK, and they have switched. So now Seviper is in the United States, and
Oh.
Zangoose is in the UK.
Okay. I was wanting to find out which one it was. You know,
There's
like
multiple. There's even you have a special one. I believe you have Corsola as well because you're in the tropical south. So tropical south United States also has Corsola, and like different regions have different. It's not just by the United States. There's also regional ones. Like in the Northeast, if you're in upper New York State, like near Canada, you get the Canadian one and Buffon. I think it's Buffon. It's called the Buffalo one. The Buffalo one's in my area as well. But this little squirrel dude, I don't know his name. Is a Canadian one. You can also get that in New York. So there's weird region areas.
Okay. Well, I meant specifically like because I was telling you how like my address, my mom's address, was like a spot. Like it was like all these kids were showing up, and I finally asked them, you know, what they were doing, and that's what they said. So I was wanting to see if I could find out like which one it was.
Okay. So in Western Texas.
It was East Texas.
I mean Eastern. I don't know why I typed in Western. Eastern Texas. I know we're not.
You're tired.
Yeah. All right. In Eastern Texas, the regionals include Taros, which is all of the United States. Corsola, which I told you is tropical United States. Illumise, that's also all of US. Seviper, all of US. And Pampor, which is all of US. So those are all of the regionals. Heracross can also be found, and Heracross is a tropical, but it's usually south of the 29th parallel. So you might be a little too far north. Think like Corpus Christi would have Heracross.
Okay. So I was thinking it was like I thought that it was like played, you know, it would be, you know, like each, I don't know, like there would be regions where it would be like you could get all of them, you know, like half of Texas or something, and you could get like all of them. And yeah, okay, I got you.
Texas is big.
I kind of get you. It's kind of Sorry, what'd you say, Josh?
I said Texas is big. Yeah, the region. I actually just watched a video like yesterday or the day before talking about, you know, like the secret hidden agenda behind, you know, Pokemon Go, or maybe not, but the fact that like it's basically doing what Google Maps or Google Earth or whatever is doing, but it's doing it in real time with people. And, you know, they're not necessarily getting video, but they're getting their coordinates and they're getting all this off-road stuff that, you know, that Google Map. And they're collecting all that data and everything. Every time you log on and you walk anywhere, it's, you know, it's collecting that data. And, you know, in Google, you know,
in way more
Pokemon
detail.
Go is not the only one. It's the biggest one, but there's like hundreds of other ones that are doing the same thing that people, you know, we don't even know about. So,
Yep, in so much greater detail than Google was with their you know, driving around.
Absolutely. Yep. They're just collecting all this shit.
Yep.
And they're going to be using it in sometime in the future. So.
Yep.
All right, we're gonna move on to Carrie's pictures, and Astral. We're gonna move on to the next video.
Do you want to see the videos of the Volkswagen stuff he sent?
I said Carrie's pictures. Yes.
Okay. All right.
They're pictures.
Yeah.
So this is residue from Carrie skates of the Volkswagen. Well, that's the close-up. I sent the original picture first.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oop. Mm.
All right, let's put it back up. So that's the original picture, and then the other two were the close-ups.
Oh wow! I forgot about this one. This Mandela.
Oh, and the main excuse for why these exist: aftermarket parts. That's the main excuse, that they're aftermarket parts.
That's ridiculous. You couldn't put that. Yeah, if that were aftermarket, you couldn't. It just wouldn't happen.
Well, what does that
That's
mean?
awful.
How does that make the logo not with the separation? How does that?
Because they're made by third-party sellers.
Oh,
That's the main excuse.
So is it cheaper? Is it cheaper to not cut that little line in between there to separate? You know, like, I mean, are they saving money, or what the hell? Like, why couldn't they just do the exact design?
Because they remembered it without the line.
Oh yeah, no, yeah. I'm just saying, like, I'm giving an excuse
I know.
here, yeah.
And
But
I'm
yeah.
answering it for
that
those who
would
had
be
the same question.
The only way that I
It's
could agree to
ridiculous.
that being aftermarket would be like if it was one of those cars that like somebody built from scratch, like out of like, it's like a miniature, or like you've seen those videos probably, like there's like a guy I think in India maybe that builds like like a Lamborghini out of wood or whatever. But
Legos,
yeah,
yeah.
if it were
That's
something like
dangerous, but
created,
okay.
like calling that aftermarket, I guess, but that's not even aftermarket. That's homemade, is what that is.
Yeah. Well, if you look here in the frame of the tire, the wheel well, there's like it looks like there's a person rising out of the clouds. Do you see that?
Oh, that's the reflection of the person. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Okay. All right. I was gonna say, I mean, that's crazy. Like a rusty old hubcap or whatever. And it's got this dude. It doesn't look like a reflection of the person. Like, it doesn't look real. It looks like a shadow. But maybe, yeah.
So dirty, yeah.
So in a way, that when they say after the excuse is aftermarket parts, for them it's a man excuse, but in a way they're kind of right, because like you're saying, the aftermarket people remembered it like that, whereas the actual company would have done it the right way.
Yeah.
But so they are right, but they're wrong, but they're right at the same time.
Well, the company would have had to remember it the same way as the person who created it, because it went through all the processes of getting manufactured. Even if it was aftermarket, everybody that was working in that aftermarket company remembered it correctly, and let it go through.
An aftermarket company, like they couldn't even do like a fake Volkswagen. Like they couldn't put the emblem on their product. Like they would get sued.
Well, no, I mean, if they're licensed to make it.
Well,
yeah.
if they're licensed, yeah. Well, that would be.
Can you grab the link?
That wouldn't be considered aftermarket. That would be considered optional equipment. Like, but it would be after. It wouldn't be manufactured, but it would be manufactured parts. Like, I can't think of the terminology, but yeah, it wouldn't even be considered aftermarket. It would have to be part of the company, or
that's so small.
Contracted by the company as
contracted or licensed to
Josh, can you resize? First of all, hit the full screen thing. Oh, can you try resizing your window smaller and see if it makes it bigger? Because that's what happens with mine.
What do you mean resizing my window?
Oh, like I drag the window and from the corner, and it makes it bigger on my screen.
Oh.
I don't know if that happened with yours, because that's small compared to normal. We're not reading this. I'm just showing the tiddlywinks. I'm going to make this full screen.
Oh, this was Tiddlywinks. I kind of remember this. I don't remember if we had it, but I remember these things.
I thought Tiddlywinks were like the wooden sticks.
No, go hit next. Just hit next. We're not reading it. I'm just showing. Keep going. That's Tiddlywinks. Okay, next. So Tiddlywinks, L-Y, next, and it's 2 words. Here's Tiddletywinks, 2 words. Next, Tiddletywinks, 2 words. Tiddlywinks, one word. Tiddlywinks, two words. Tiddledywinks, two words.
Weird.
So it's one or two words, and it's tiddly and tiddledy. Also, there's gigantic tiddlywinks, which I've never heard of. Next. So here's tiddlywinks, two words. Tiddlywinks, two words. Going down. Tiddlywinks, two words. Tiddlywinks, two words. Next. And it looks like fiddlywinks. Okay, next. There's a Manscuse. All right, zoom in. Oh, this is Mickey Mouse.
And Donald Duck.
The variation effect of Mickey Mouse's pants should
Look at
only be
Donald.
red.
Look at Donald Duck. That's
Donald's
crazy.
yellow. Donald is yellow.
Yeah, and he's wearing red in that bottom picture.
But that looks like a really old variation of Donald, though.
Yeah,
Like,
well-
I've never even seen that variation of Donald.
Okay, again, I have Donald looking like Donald that we know, and he's also yellow in a cartoon. So that's a Mandela as well that I've covered. I've covered all these Mandelas in the past. Why is Mickey's nose like he's been drinking?
He probably was because
I
Wow,
also
that's
covered the hole in his hand.
Yeah. Is that like a handshake
Who
buzzer?
does he think he is?
Walt Disney. I bet you Walt Disney was drinking when he, commissioned this. I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
I bet you Mickey's sick because of everything happening at Disney. All right, Tiddlywinks looks like Fiddlywinks. There's two words. Sport Goofy. Tiddlywink, no S, two words. Tiddlywinks, two words. Tiddledy, excuse me. Tiddledywink, two words. Winks. And Tiddlywinks, two words.
Weird.
Here's Tiddlywinks. Now, this is the same exact game. Tiddlywinks, one word. Tiddly hyphen winks. There's another variation with
Wow,
a hyphen.
Look at
Pluto's
like the chain around his neck. Like it looks like a handcuff, like an old school, like the cartoon handcuff.
Well, that's actually his collar. It's green there. It's supposed to be red. Okay, next. That's an old Mandela
It's
too.
silver. It's silver.
Oh, it's blue.
Hmm.
I would say it's blue, light blue. But
Okay.
Tiddledywinks, two words. Tiddledywinks, two words. Tiddledywinks, these are all two words. All tiddledy, which I've never heard in my life. Tiddledy, jumbo, tiddledy.
Those cats look like they're pissed that it's Tiddledy.
And they're jumbo.
Oh, go back.
Oh,
No, go back. You missed a red one. Zoom in. All right, so this is Tiddlywinks, one word. Oh, this is 1D, everyone. This is another variation where Tiddly is spelled with 1D. Tiddlywinks, one word with 1D. Two words. Yeah, Tiddlywinks. 1D, two words. And the bottom. Two words with 1D. That looks like Sidely with a C.
Yeah,
it looks like
right,
this was
that one.
This was a game for grown-ups, like from all these from a lot of these depictions. Like it looks like grown-ups playing it.
Well, it looks like it is supposed to be like a family game at first. I think all these games back in these days were like supposed to be like family games.
Yeah, I can see that.
What's a board with? Oh, never mind. I've never seen a board with tiddlywinks.
Oh, that's a Tidlywink. Whoa. Those green ones shouldn't be. They shouldn't be green. Tidlywink. They were never 1D. Those are not green. Those shouldn't be there.
Yeah, just that one, right?
No, there's one below it.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Huh.
I don't know. I didn't see the top row. So I remember Tiddlywinks. I don't care if it's one or two words. That's why they're in green. but not
that's the way
Tidely.
that's the way I would spell it too.
Not Tidely.
Yeah.
All right, zoom out.
And not
Next.
Tidley.
Not Tidletty. Tidletty.
Tidletty, yeah.
Yeah, so that's the Mandela effect with Tiddlywinks. Let's get back to the Okay, so this one is by who?
Let's run it back.
And the title?
Title is These Childhood Memories Were Never Real, The Mandela Effect.
And that's a cool name for a channel. Let's run it back.
Let's run it back. All right. Let's
Back on
see
your
with this
childhood.
channel.
There are certain
it
things
didn't
you
start at
swear
the
you
beginning.
remember crystal clear, the way a cartoon character looked. When you think back on your childhood, there are certain things you swear you remember crystal clear, the way a cartoon character looked, a line from a movie, or even how your favorite snack was spelled. But then you look again as an adult, and it's different. That's the Mandela effect at work, where a shared false memory has all of us questioning our sanity. Some say it's just misremembering. Others blame parodies and pop culture rewrites. But then there's the more mysterious theory. A lot of people believe Mandela effects are signs that we've slipped into an alternate universe, where certain details of the past have changed, while our memories remain stuck in the old timeline. It sounds wild, but when you realize millions of people share the same wrong memories, it makes you wonder. Today on Let's Run It Back, we're looking at some of the biggest Mandela effects tied to childhood memories and media. Get ready, because chances are you've fallen for at least a few of these yourself. Looney Tunes versus Looney Tunes.
Pause.
Ask almost anyone.
So I'm going to get the link to this and swap it out. So guys, while I'm getting that link, if you want to save the link that's pinned at the top of the chat, do it now. I'm going to go get this link and I'll be right back. All right, go ahead.
And they'll say it was spelled Looney Tunes. After all, they were cartoons, so that spelling makes perfect sense. But the actual name has always been Looney Tunes, a clever play on musical tunes, since Warner Brothers originally used the shorts to highlight their music library. The confusing part is that Merry Melodies, another Warner Brothers series, was released at the same time, making tunes feel even less likely. It's such a small detail, but millions of us grew up confidently calling them Looney Tunes, which makes this one of the most famous childhood Mandela effects.
Can you please tell me when this video was made? I have a feeling it's not old.
Let's see, 7 months ago.
Yeah, so this is kind of new. This person is currently making content. So if you're looking for new Mandela effect people, this is one of them. Last call to save the link at the top of the chat, because I'm about to drop this link and pin it. All right, you can continue.
Effects. The Berenstain Bears. This one is the ultimate childhood Mandela effect. So many of us read those books in school or watched the cartoon and remember the Berenstain Bears with an E. But the truth is, it's always been Berenstain with an A. That single letter difference is burned into our memories the wrong way. Some fans swear they own books that use the E spelling, which fuels the theory that our reality shifted somewhere along the line. Whether it's bad memory, a quirk of language, or a peek into a multiverse,
Pause.
It's one of the strongest examples of...
Do we notice that there's no baby?
Yep, totally noticed that.
There is no baby.
Especially PBS Kids too. You think they would use the one with the babies, at least.
Yeah, good point.
Maybe it was the Lindbergh baby.
Yeah, it was taken.
No, the Limbarg baby.
Hey guys, there's 64 people watching, but only 44 likes. So if you could, please take a moment, make sure you like on the stream, subscribe if you haven't already, ring the bell to get notified when we go live on the weekdays. Weekends are guaranteed. Weekdays are bonus shows. Also, donuts are very much appreciated. They are very much needed, but they are never, ever required. If you'd like to donut and get your name in that ticker and get a nice thank you video, links are in the description. Here is a UFO Kitty donut for you. And now back to the video.
How nostalgia can play tricks on us. Curious George's tail. Think back to Curious George. Most kids would draw him swinging from trees or hanging by his tail. Except here's the kicker. Curious George never had a tail. Not in the books, not in the TV show, not in any version. Our brains just filled in the detail because monkeys usually have tails, and cartoons often exaggerate that feature. But George is technically an ape, not a monkey, which explains the missing tail. Still, the false memory is so strong that even today,
not
people
true.
will insist that he grew
False
up seeing.
memory.
He's not technically an ape. The song says it's the monkey swinging around.
Curious little monkey.
Yeah, he's not an ape. That's bullshit. Sorry.
He probably didn't even look into it that far. What was that?
No, I was singing the words.
Oh, okay.
Curious George, the curious little monkey. That's how it goes.
Yep.
Pikachu's tail. For 90s kids, Pikachu
Pause.
was everywhere.
Well, I agree, Gerald Neal. It is a tired list. I agree. But how do we know that this guy didn't wake up to the Mandela effect last month? Or, well, 7 months ago, in the last year? He could be brand new to the Mandela effect, and these are the only ones he knows. Or, I haven't looked at his channel. Maybe this is his only Mandela effect video, and these are the ones that come up in a Google search. I don't know.
Yeah.
But we may have some things to say with what he says. That's like Josh just said. He's not an ape. He's a monkey. Says it right in the song. Hey, Quantum. All right, go ahead.
TV, trading cards, plush toys, video games. And if you ask those same kids what Pikachu looked like, many would describe his lightning bolt tail with a black tip. But that black tip doesn't exist. Pikachu's tail has always been solid yellow with a brown base. The false memory probably came from bootleg merchandise and fan art, but it spread like wildfire. Even hardcore Pokemon fans get tripped up by this one, which shows just how powerful collective misremembering can be.
That explains it. Bootleg merchandise. I never thought about that. That's it. That's it right there.
But
I'm just.
I mean, why? Yeah, why would hardcore fans of this, get
Exactly.
tripped up on it? Yeah,
That's why I said pause, because he said that people probably misremember it because of like, items and word of mouth and stuff like that. But no, a hardcore fan is going to know.
Yeah.
And that's why and if that is true, that's why the bootleg merchandise is like that, because obviously there's people that remember it like that make it like that.
Yeah.
Otherwise, they would make it correctly or accurately,
Yeah. Well, my daughter and my nephew. My daughter's 19 now, and my nephew is like 24, 25. And I remember a couple years ago, when I was in Florida with my nephew, visiting my mom. We were walking into some place, and I just somehow it got brought up, and I asked him about the Pikachu tail, and he was a big Pikachu fan, or Pokemon fan, especially like Pikachu, and he was blown away that it didn't have the black tip, and same with my kid, and they were they grew up with with it, so yeah, I'm with them on this one.
I just want to say I chose this guy because he's actually showing the Mandela effects. He's showing the way it is now. And Gerald says, where did Gerald's comment? He keeps using terms false memory and misremembering. I'm suspicious. I agree, I am too. But you know what? He isn't. He's not AI. 95% of new actually, I'd say 99% of new Mandela effect content out there is AI. So I wanted to look at everything that wasn't AI, whether I agreed with it or not. All right, let's continue.
Fruit of the Loom logo. The Fruit of the Loom logo is one of the most debated Mandela effects. Millions of people remember the fruit sitting inside a cornucopia, a basket.
It is not the most debated. It is the most remembered Mandela effect.
I was about to say that. Yeah, I don't think it's the most debated.
It's the least debated, actually.
Yeah, that's true. Actually, yeah, there's actually a lot of people that align with the cornucopia being there. Like that's like one that you can get a lot of common people with.
Yeah, that and the publisher Ed McMahon one. I think those are the two that are the least debated. Everybody remembers the cornucopia and Ed McMahon doing Publishers Clearinghouse.
Yeah, even my mom remembers Ed McMahon doing that.
Like Horn of Plenty. But go back through the company's history and you won't find it. There's never been a cornucopia in the logo, just the fruit. Some theorists say this one feels like proof of a timeline shift because the image of that cornucopia is so vivid in people's minds. It's not just a vague memory. It's something people are sure they saw on their underwear packaging as kids. The Flintstones. Here's another simple but unforgettable childhood memory glitch. Most people pronounce the title quickly as Flintstones, dropping that first T. Over time, it's solidified in our memories that way. But the actual spelling has always been the Flintstones, like Flint Rock. It makes sense once you realize it's a Stone Age pun. But for kids repeating the name on the playground, that extra T often got lost.
And it's the same thing that I say to Splatter. Flint doesn't have to be Flint. It's a cartoon. And the name also has stones in it. So Flintstones could totally be the name. So that's the argument, that it's Flint because, you know, everything's rocks. There's Mr. Slate, you know, there's Barney Rubble. But again, stones is in the name. So they would be the only ones with two stones in the name. Flint and Stones. So Flintstones actually makes more sense and fits the pattern of one rock per name. It makes more sense than Flintstones. Just want to point that out. All right. And it is a huge flip-flop. I agree, Quantum. Huge flip-flop. It has flip-flopped a lot.
Yep.
Yeah, definitely a flip-flop.
That's why so many of us feel shocked when we see the real logo today. Mirror.
I'm sorry, what?
I just said it's a flint flop.
Oh.
A flip flop.
all week. All
year. All right, let's continue.
Mirror on the wall. If you grew up with Disney's Snow White, you definitely remember the evil queen's chilling line,
Pause.
Mirror, mirror on the wall.
Right there. Yes or no, chat? Do you remember the Zodiac around the mirror? That's another Mandela I covered. I don't recall the Zodiac around the mirror.
Yeah, it looks weird. I wouldn't be able to say for sure, but I think it definitely looks weird being there.
Also, the mirror is much bigger than I remember.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't remember if it was there. I probably wasn't even paying attention because I swear I probably only seen this movie like once when I was a kid. I really wasn't a fan of this movie.
Yeah, it totally stands
I saw
out.
Snow White a lot. But let's see if he covers the whole quote or just the beginning. Because the second part of the quote is Mandela twice. Okay, so here we go. We all know mirror, mirror on the wall is now magic mirror on the wall. It was, who's the fairest of them all? Then it became, who's the fairest one of all? And now it's, who is the fairest one of all? So it's been Mandela twice. Let's see if he just skips over the second part. Because I'd say 80% of people who cover this Mandela don't even talk about the second sentence.
Yep.
Who is the fairest of them all? Except that's not what she says.
Whoa, pause.
The real line is,
he just said, who is the fairest of them all? That was never part of the Mandela. He's got a new reality memory. He's got like a combo of who's the fairest of them all and who is the fairest one of all.
Yeah.
Oh, weird.
Yeah.
Yeah. Weird. Okay.
You might need to check the movie again.
Weird. Yeah. I cannot. All right. Let's hear what he says.
Magic mirror on the wall. Who is the fairest one of all?
So how did Mirror Mirror become the line everyone quotes? Likely from decades
It
of pop
looks so
culture
much
parodies and remakes that
creepier.
changed it. But because
Yeah,
we
he
have
said
these
mirror,
versions so
mirror.
often, it overwrote the real line in our memories. The Disney Castle intro. Picture this. The Disney Castle appears, Tinkerbell flies across, waves her wand, and dots the I in Disney. That intro lives rent-free in the minds of countless fans. But here's the truth. It never consistently happened. Yes, Tinkerbell appeared in some variations, but she never actually dotted the I the way people swear she did. Because different intros played before different movies and home videos, our brains stitched them together into a standard version that doesn't exist.
Bullshit.
Shazam with Sinbad.
Get out of here.
Why
At
does
least
that
he
version-
called it. At least he called it what it was, a variation. It's a variation effect now.
Yeah.
And why does that version of Tinkerbell have to live rent free in my mind? I don't understand that.
Yeah,
I agree.
We should be able to charge if we want to.
Yeah. Well, the sad thing to say is that this is the first one that he's actually given any kind of credence to, the Mandela effect, people, believers. Like all the other ones, he's just been like, like false memories or misremembering or, using one of those terms that we all hate. And this was the first one that he actually kind of like, like I got the feeling that he was like, he giving a little credit, that a lot of people remember this. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's all.
You're talking about this video creator or
Yeah, the guy that's talking.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like, like I've had like a bad feeling, like I'm like thinking this guy just sucks. He doesn't believe in any of it or whatever. And this was the first one that, gave me a little hope that he might be, coming around or, like he's trying, like, I think he's trying to distance himself from the Mandela effect. He just wants to do content about it, to get views or whatever. That's the feeling up until now that I've got about him.
Famous false memories from the 90s. People swear there was a movie called Shazam starring comedian Sinbad as a genie. Kids even recall renting the VHS and remembering scenes from it. But no such movie was ever made. The real film was Kazam starring Shaquille O'Neal in 1996.
The real film.
The mix-up likely happened because Sinbad
The real film, as Pushim was saying.
Yeah.
No, it's not the real film. It's a different film. That's all.
Yeah, completely separate.
The other film, yeah.
Yeah, and most people that remember the Sinbad one, they remember it being there simultaneously with the Shaquille O'Neal one too, right? Like the Shaquille O'Neal one still existed in their reality. The ones that remember that, right?
Yeah. Well, I've talked to one of my best friends that I'm, that I watch her dog when they go camping on, in the summers. And I asked her about this and, I've never talked to her about the Mandela effect at all, other than this one time. And she was like, she said she remembered seeing both films, like watching both movies. So she wasn't getting it confused. She remembers both movies specifically being separate and different and both existing. So
yeah, I remember Shazam coming out before Kazam. Like that's what I remember. Like by like a year even.
Yeah. They, I think they were within a year. Yeah.
Wasn't there people that claimed that they remember the whole movie and that they could almost rewrite the whole script if they wanted to? Like, wasn't there people claiming that? Did that ever happen?
Probably.
Yeah, I remember somebody in the chat saying that they remember the movie that well. Yeah. I can't remember who it was right now. I might could come up with it if I thought about it for a minute. But yeah, I totally remember somebody saying that.
Yeah, I'd like to see that if they could do that. I mean,
Yeah, you should think
I'm not
about
saying
that.
they can't make it up. I'm just, but still.
Well, I mean, the College Humor, they did a pretty good job on their recreation. Like that's pretty much what I remember from watching the previews of the movie, because I never actually saw the movie, but I remember seeing the previews and they did like it looked a lot like that to me. Like
they did a good job of mocking us. Yeah.
Yeah, no, they totally did a great. I mean, they did have Sinbad. Almost called him Seinfeld.
Sinbad.
It would have been funnier if it was Seinfeld.
I always get Sinbad and Seinfeld confused because
they look so much alike. They're almost twins.
Yeah, they're the same height and everything.
Oh my god.
Oh my goodness, I can't.
Anyway.
All right, let's continue.
Their names aren't even
Derailed.
Okay, all right.
What's the deal with 3 wishes?
all week, right?
All week.
All year.
Oh.
All year.
Hosted marathons of movies on TV and wore genie-like costumes in the 90s. Still, the number of people who remember Shazam feels eerie, as if it existed in another reality that we somehow left behind. Monopoly Man's monocle. Rich Uncle Pennybags, aka the Monopoly Man, is remembered by generations of kids as having a monocle. It fits the image of a rich old man perfectly, and cartoons often drew him that way in spoofs. But in the actual game, he never had one. The collective false memory may come from confusing him with Mr. Peanut, who does have a monocle, but still, when you see the real character without it.
I'm tired of that Mr. Peanut thing.
Yeah, no, it's not confusing him with Mr. Peanut, period.
Yeah.
They do not look the same. It's just so dumb, I can't.
I mean, if Scrooge McDuck or whatever, Uncle Scrooge McDuck, if he had a monocle, I could see that being like getting those two confused.
I can't because he's a duck.
Well, yeah, okay. I'm just saying it's better. It's better than Mr. Peanut.
I want Mr. Peanut to have his monocle Mandela affected away, just so people can't use that as an excuse anymore.
Yeah, that's a good.
Yeah, that'd be awesome. All right, we can continue.
It just looks wrong to the memory we all grew up with. Mr. Rogers' theme song. If you grew up watching Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood, you can probably sing the theme song.
Look at the
right
rainbow
now.
sweaters.
It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood.
I was saying, like all the sweaters in the closet. Never in my past. In my past, it was just the sweater he was wearing that day.
And it was navy.
Yeah, I only remember like a few. Yeah, like just a couple, like usually like bluish or some gray or something. Usually, or whatever color he was wearing.
Yep, and it was just one in the closet. That's all it was. Like,
yeah,
I always thought that was weird. Yeah, that's an anchor memory.
Same. And in my past, he wore red most of the time. He wore other like gray, and I think I saw him wear green once. But the point is, he wears every color of the rainbow now, including pink, purple, and duotone, like yellow and black.
Jeez.
And that never in my past, and never were all those sweaters in the closet at one time. And but also obviously the song, which, come on, I want to hear him tell me that we're misremembering this song when they sing it in the movie the right way too. All right, come on, let's hear it.
If watching Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood, you can probably sing the theme song right now. It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood. But listen closely to the old recordings and you'll hear the real line.
It's a beautiful day in this neighborhood. A beautiful day for a neighbor.
It's such a subtle change, but it's enough to throw off childhood
I think he
memories.
changed the music
For a
to
show
not
that was
get a
all about warmth
copyright.
and routine.
I mean,
Having the lyrics slightly different than we remember makes this.
I've
We're also-
never seen the sunglasses before. That's wild.
Yeah, the sunglasses were wild. I'd be hesitant to call it a Mandela. It could be something to do with that specific episode.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. He probably had something to do with like his message was like protecting your eyes from the sun or something like that.
Yeah. If it were in every episode, yes, that's a Mandela, but I don't think it is.
Yeah, right.
But that is crazy. I don't remember sunglasses.
Man, yeah, every single opening was done live by his piano player, who I can't remember what his name was, but yeah, it was different every time, like by a little bit. It was always a little bit different. I learned that a little while back. Yeah. Pretty cool.
I think I remember hearing something about that too, about just being slightly tiny bit different every time.
Yeah,
interesting.
Yeah.
One feel especially strange. Jif peanut butter. Back in the day, kids often asked their parents to buy Jiffy peanut butter, but the brand has always been Jif, without the fee. The mix-up likely happened because people blended Jif with Skippy, another big peanut butter brand. Still, the number of people who claim they ate Jiffy sandwich.
This is another one I'm tired of.
Wait. If, and this is a big if people are remembering Jiffy because they're confusing it with something else, it's not Skippy. It would be Jiffy corn bread mix because it's also Jiffy.
Or Jiffy Pop.
Jiffy Pop, right, exactly. Because they're actually Jiffy. Well, Jiffy Lube's not food.
It's not?
I just had to throw something.
Well, I need to stop eating there then.
So if and only if people are actually remembering wrong because of another product, it would be Jiffy Pop popcorn or Jiffy cornbread mix, not Skippy. So dumb, I can't.
Yeah, Skippy was like that. That came out much later than Jiffy. It was
Skippy was the dude on Family Ties, like the hated boyfriend, right? Sorry,
Yeah.
when I hear Skippy, that's all I think of is that dude.
Oh man, yeah, that's a much better. Even though that's a terrible name for a friend on a show, it's way better than Boner.
And he was
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that dude never acted again. He never got another job after.
Well, he never worked, in the family entertainment again.
Well, right, yeah, he might have worked in the adult entertainment.
Oh man, all week.
All
right.
Sorry.
Moving on.
As kids makes this one of the most enduring Mandela effects tied to food. Kit Kat hyphen. Many people remember Kit Kat being spelled with a hyphen, especially since it was often shown in bold lettering on commercials. But if you look at the packaging today, it's always been just Kit Kat without the dash. It's one of those small visual details that makes you question how many logos and brand names we've misremembered over the years. Skechers spelling. If you were a kid in the 90s or early 2000s, chances are you wore Skechers. And a lot of us are convinced it was spelled Skechers with a T.
Yes.
The brand has always been spelled Skechers. The
Looks so
added
wrong.
T feels natural because of the word sketch.
Yeah,
which
I
is
caught
probably
somebody
why
in
so
real
many
time.
of us thought the sneakers were spelled that way.
Did you teach her how
Oscar
to
Mayer.
break dance, Josh?
Pause. Wait, did you notice he had nothing to say to that except for many of us remember the T.
Yeah,
He had nothing. That was like over in a second.
I caught somebody in real time. Like I was at work one night and I was talking with this girl. Like they came back to my department that I was just starting to meet, and we were just like looking for bullshit to talk about, and so like I brought up the Mandela effect because I was listening to it all the time, and I brought up the Skechers one, and she's like, "Oh yeah, I love Skechers. I'm wearing Skechers right now," and I was like, "All right, before you look at your shoes, tell me how you spell it," and she spelled it the way we remember it with the T, and then I'm like, "All right, well look at your shoes," and she like actually took off one of her shoes and looked at the bottom of it because that was where she could see it the best, and she was freaked out. Yeah, it was awesome.
Nice.
I love it.
Good job ruining her reality. Good job.
She subsequently quit.
Hello, LVA Paul.
Yeah, she was also super freaked out about the Winnie the Pooh, the color of the balloon, because I asked her about it and she was like, I have a poster of that, Winnie the Pooh with the balloon. Yeah.
Red balloon?
The red balloon or blue balloon. Yeah.
I didn't even know that was a Mandela. The only balloon one I knew was
whatever.
no,
it was your show I was listening to that night that I talked to her about it. And I asked her.
The balloon was in it. It was red or yellow.
Huh?
The Mandela effect with the balloon was in it.
I don't know what that means.
The movie
It's Stephen King's It.
Oh, okay.
Pennywise the clown.
What do you mean? So he had a red balloon or a blue balloon, or what are you saying?
No, Pennywise is red or yellow or rainbow.
No, it was
now it's
Winnie the
yellow and
Pooh.
rainbow.
There was a Mandela that you covered that was about the color of Winnie the Pooh's balloon being red or blue. And that's the one I brought up to her, and she was like, I have a poster of this in my kid's room right now. And she's like, I'm gonna go home and look at it. And she went home and looked at when she came back to work the next day, I talked to her and she was freaked out, and she pretty much didn't talk to me too much anymore. And then and then she left. She quit working there. So I mean, it was just weird. Yeah, but anyway, sorry, I didn't mean to.
No, it's okay. But I'm like Googling. I see what you're saying, but I see Winnie the Pooh with a red balloon and a blue balloon. There's both.
I'd go
and
with
pink.
red. That's what I
There's
remember.
red, pink, and blue. And it depends on the art style too, because if it's the old style, it should be pink.
Right. And this was the Mandela. This is what you covered on your show, is that, there shouldn't have been anything other than the red balloon.
I've never covered this.
No, I'm telling you, you covered
I've never
it.
covered this.
I listened to the show the night that I was talking to her about this, and that's the only reason I asked her about it.
I believe you, but I've never covered this.
Anybody remember
I have
this?
nothing. I've
Anybody
never
in the chat?
I remember
please?
her covering Winnie the Pooh like extensively, but
yes, but not the balloon.
I actually don't remember the balloon part, but yeah, that's pretty wild.
The balloon was it.
Way. Huh?
The only balloon I covered was it.
I remember that too.
Oh, stationary irregular plane is LVA Paul. Okay.
Oh, sweet.
Cool.
Hey,
and you know
Paul.
what? I remember that now. I don't know why I forgot that, but I remember figuring out that was you on the other channel, and I've already forgotten. That's amazing. That's because I'm tired. It's because I'm tired, though.
Oh,
okay. Yeah, that's better. Yeah, you're tired, not shifted.
Gerald Neal says you're talking to the wrong Sandy now, and pushing.
Yeah.
And Josh,
All right.
apparently.
Astral, do you remember me talking about Winnie the Pooh's balloon?
No, I don't. I vaguely. I mean, I might remember like.
Are you gonna make me go look it up? Like I'm
Yes.
I'm gonna have to.
Yes,
go
I am.
dig through your shit. And I swear to God,
because it's always been red. I mean, I've never actually heard of it being.
I don't even associate Winnie the Pooh with a balloon.
Yeah, I don't either. I don't know why I said red, but I can see it. I can see him with a red balloon, but that's.
I can see red and pink, and here's why. Because pink just looks right with the old style that's pastel colors, but also red because he has a red shirt.
Yeah, I can't see pink at all in my head.
And then the new.
No. The pink is only with the old style where everything is, all the colors are pastel. That's why. It has to be pastel balloon because everything there is no red. Yeah. This is where Piglet is green and pink. Like the body of Piglet is light blue or green.
Weird.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's a Mandela. It's a variation effect. He can be light blue or green, his belly. And then he's hot pink his belly's hot pink in the normal Winnie the Pooh. I'm talking about the baby version, like the original version, which is all pastels. And that's where I can see pink. But I have never even associated Winnie the Pooh with a balloon. It may have been like one or two episodes of the cartoon or in a book. But when I think Winnie the Pooh, I think honey, and that's it. And a shirt.
Well, right. But that there was, he would always get out of like a sticky situation sometimes with like a balloon somehow would save him. You don't remember a balloon? I don't know.
Yanni says, I remember Sandy talking about Winnie the Pooh, and then there's nothing there.
Yeah. Well, sorry. Yeah, I guess I'm wrong. I I have a false memory. No, I'm just kidding.
No, I would
But
say you shifted.
Well, I've definitely shifted
Hey
many
guys,
times. Yeah.
there is 70 people watching. Please make sure you hit like on the stream, please. That's all I'm going to say is please just make sure you hit like on the stream.
Yep.
And thanks for coming.
Yeah, well, thank you for being here. Yeah, that's
share some
amazing of
donuts.
you.
Yeah.
That's what, yeah.
I wasn't going to do it. Donuts are appreciated. They're needed. They're never ever required.
Donuts are awesome.
Here's a dancing donut. In honor of Splatter, who's taking a night off.
Maybe
Okay.
that'll make him feel better.
Yeah, I miss Flatter tonight. Yeah, it's kind of weird without him, but
Yeah, he's usually always here.
Welcome, Art Fisher. I am. Or I ate him. I guess.
I ate him.
Yeah.
Oh,
Art
you ate
Fisher,
one
I
That's a good
ate him.
name. Yeah, that's
Oh, you
that's
ate
an
one
awesome
too.
name. Yeah.
The famous hot dog brand has a catchy jingle. My bologna has a first name. It's
Hot
OSCAR.
dog brand
My
bologna.
bologna has a second name. It's MAYER. But here's the problem. Most people grew up calling it Oscar Mayer with an E. It's always been spelled Meyer with an A. But the way it's pronounced makes people
Pause.
naturally think of Meyer.
Yeah, because it is Meyer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Of course,
Yeah.
we naturally think of Meyer. It's Meyer.
Yeah.
It's not Oscar Mayer. It's Oscar Meyer. So of course we're going to think of Meyer. But my bologna has a second name. It's MEYER. Sounds just fine and dandy to me too.
Yep.
Just want to say that. Anyway.
That small detail has caused decades of confusion. Darth Vader's famous line, one of the most misquoted movie lines of all time. Everyone remembers Darth Vader looming over Luke Skywalker and saying, "Luke, I am your father."
No, I
But
don't.
what he actually says is,
No, me either.
I am your father.
Pause.
The icon.
And I remember, no, Luke, I am your father. That's what I remember.
Yeah. I just remember Luke, I'm your father. Yeah.
I'm a no, Luke, I am your father.
But I wasn't a big Star Wars fan, so
I
my
was, and I
opinion
just
didn't
remember
really.
not being Luke, I am your father. I just know that that's not the way it was because that's what I wanted it to be.
That's all I
Yeah.
remember it what being. It was just when I was a kid, it was just Luke, I am your father. That was it.
Yeah, well, yeah. My best friend, that I talked to, still like he was a huge, Star Wars nerd, and he was like, no, it was no, Luke, or no, I am your father, because of the whole context of the whole everything. And he explains to me every time, I bring it up. But yeah,
Yes, there's a Hallmark ornament that still says it
Yep.
in James Earl Jones's voice. Yes, we've shown it many
And-
times,
Uh-huh.
and Brian
And James Earl
McFarlane covered
Jones
that
talking
years
about
ago.
Yep.
Iconic misquote was reinforced by years of impressions, jokes, and parodies, to the point that the wrong version feels more real than the original. Britney Spears' headset. When people think back to Britney Spears performing Oops, I Did It Again in the
Pause.
iconic red jumpsuit,
I do need to say, Hammer's Facts, I believe you if you remember Robinson, but for me, it was only Christopher Robin, because that would be confusing because they had Swiss Family Robinson.
Yeah.
So I can't see Disney naming both Robinson, but I could be wrong.
huh?
Yeah. I remember Christopher Robin.
But
I
wait,
remember Christopher
Di-
Robin.
Winnie the Pooh isn't originally Disney, right?
I don't
It's an
know.
author.
About that.
I always thought it was Disney. I never knew if it was.
I think Disney probably just bought the rights to some writer.
Yeah, I thought that's what I'm
Yeah.
saying. Because I could have sworn, it's A.A. Milne.
Yeah, that sounds right. Yeah.
Yeah, so it could have been Robinson, but then why would they make Swiss Family Robinson if they had Winnie the Pooh and Christopher Robinson? But then again, I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying for me it was always Robin. Christopher Robin.
Maybe they were just doing, kind of like a little throwback, calling it Christopher Robin because it sounds like, Robinson or whatever. You know what I mean? I don't know.
I don't know either.
Oh, bother.
I can look for residue. I can also look for Robins and see if there's any residue for them. I'm gonna write down Robins too, since I'm sure if there's Robin and Robinson, then maybe there's also an S.
Yeah. Right.
Okay.
Yeah. The Mandela effect loves getting rid of those S's or adding S's or taking away a letter, whatever.
Robin is a strange last name to me. I mean, I don't know if I've ever seen that as a last name, Robin. I've seen Robin.
Oh, just to be clear, current reality is Christopher Robin.
Yeah.
I have the current memory of Christopher Robin.
Yeah,
I will
me
look
too.
to see if there's residue of Robins and Robin's son. Okay. Let's continue.
They almost always picture her wearing a black headset microphone. It became such a part of the collective memory that fans insist they saw it in the music video. But if you rewatch it today, there's no headset at all. Britney is simply dancing and singing without one. The false memory probably comes from her many live performances at the time.
Oh,
She
yeah,
often
okay,
wore a
false
headset,
memory.
and the fact that headsets were a staple of late 90s and early 2000s pop stars. Still, this one feels especially strange because the mental image of Britney in that outfit with the headset is so vivid that many fans can't believe.
Not only that, in this video, she does a hand movement that looks like she's running her hands over the microphone.
Yep.
As they do a close-up of her face. So strange.
Yeah, which is weird in the beginning.
Absolutely. That was the first thing. That was the first thing I noticed about that. When this Mandela effect hit, I watched the video again, and I'm like, why is she doing that? Like, why is she bringing her hand from up to her ear, down to her mouth, and then stops? But there's nothing there. She's just doing it. It's weird.
It's weird. All right, let's continue.
It was never there. Mickey Mouse's suspenders. This one is shocking because Mickey Mouse is probably the most
he didn't show
recognizable
it.
cartoon character in the world. A lot.
Can you go back to that? The Mickey Mouse comparison. See, the Mandela from
is so vivid that many fans can't believe it was never there. Mickey Mouse's suspenders.
Okay. Oh,
Yeah, so he keeps
There you go.
blurring.
there we go. So here's the thing. For me, number one, Mickey's buttons were gold. I remember them becoming white. So the white's looking okay to me now, but originally they were yellow, like the shoes.
Mm-hmm.
And also, he didn't wear his pants like he's 95 years old, all the way up to his chest.
His nipples.
Yeah, I didn't want to say that, but yeah.
I did.
He also didn't have big round belly, which you're going to see in the newer versions. Yeah, no, those pants are absolutely ridiculous. I can't. Okay, that's all. Just want to point that out. Let's continue.
This one is shocking because Mickey Mouse is probably the most recognizable cartoon character in the world. A lot of people remember Mickey wearing suspenders along with his red shorts. Kids drew him that way, and even some older merchandise and costumes seem to reinforce it. But the truth is, Mickey has never officially worn suspenders. His classic
Except
look
in
is
this
just the red
cartoon.
shorts with 2 white buttons, yellow shoes, and white gloves. The suspenders are a false memory, likely created by decades
The
of fan
belly,
art,
absolutely not.
knockoff costumes, and the way people naturally
Yes, that's my
imagine
Mickey.
old-fashioned cartoon characters dressing. Risky business sunglasses. Tom Cruise dancing in his underwear to
Pause.
old-time rock and roll is one of
That is not Tom Cruise.
That's an AI generation. It's ridiculous.
Yeah. Also, people don't remember the candlestick in his hand. Some people remember a brush, and some remember a remote control. Also, his shirt was white, not pink.
Yeah, it was a hairbrush for sure, and definitely a white shirt
Mhm.
And sunglasses.
for me, and sunglasses.
And sunglasses, yeah.
Yep.
I saw some more residue of that recently.
This is all wrong. Both of these are wrong.
And see, us being able to point out everything that's Mandela, that's the other reason why I wanted to show this. Because he shows you the Mandelas, and we can talk about them. So even though he's not affected, he's being helpful.
Yeah.
All right, let's continue.
of the most famous movie scenes ever. And yet the detail many people remember, the sunglasses, isn't there. In the actual scene, Cruz isn't wearing them. But later parodies, commercials, and Halloween costumes often added shades, rewriting the memory for an entire generation.
What?
Double stuffed Oreos. Finally, we've got Oreos.
Pause.
Generations of kids grew up calling.
What's wrong?
Did he say that later generations added the shades or something?
No. I thought he said generations of kids grew up thinking he wore shades.
So, yeah, I don't know. I heard him saying something about. It sounded like somebody
Rewind
added
it.
something.
Do you mind rewinding it to hear what he said? And then when you get back to Oreo, pause there.
Commercials and Halloween costumes often added shades, rewriting the memory for an entire
commercial
generation.
and advertisements, yeah.
Stuff or
So why would Halloween costumes and commercials add shades if it wasn't really there?
Exactly. And then
That's
he's
my
turning
point.
around and saying, well, you remember the shades because people would add it to costumes. Well, why are they adding? Exactly. Why are they adding it?
Exactly. Yeah. Sorry, that was my point. That's what I didn't understand. So
All
I
right.
understand now.
So
Cool.
I need to make a statement here. If you live in Australia, this is not a Mandela for you. If you live in Australia, Oreo double stuff has always had 2 Fs. So it's not a Mandela for you. But for those of us in the United States and Canada, I don't know about the UK, but in the US and Canada, double stuff has always been 1 F and not 2, like it is in Australia.
Well, I don't understand. I just don't get it.
I don't either.
Is that the way? Is that the only way they can find to distinguish the two countries?
It's probably a copyright law or something, or some sort of, legal dispute. They just have to change it a little bit for different countries. That's my guess.
We can go on.
Oreos. Finally, we've got Oreos. Generations of kids grew up calling them double stuff with 2 Fs. But the real name is double stuff with 1 F. The false spelling feels so natural that even people who see the packaging now often assume it's a typo. It's a sweet ending to our list, but also one of the most persistent.
All right, we can stop.
How many generations? Because I don't think there was double stuff in the 90s, was there? It was just regular Oreos in the 90s.
No, there was. There was even a huge Oreo. I forget what it was called. It was like individually wrapped, and the Oreo was like big.
It was like it was like a cakey donut or cakey Oreo.
Those
It was
are
a real
cakes.
Oreo?
No.
Those are the cakes.
No.
Huh.
No, it was a cookie. It was a giant cookie. Let me look it up.
I mean, it was the same consistency as a regular Oreo.
Yeah, giant Oreo from the 80s. Hold on.
Oh, I remember those. Yeah.
Yeah.
I
It
thought
was
they were
called
softer.
Here, I got a picture. I got a
Oh,
picture
they
to
were
show them.
horrible. They were
Yeah,
horrible. I
yeah,
mean,
thought that- they tasted different. They were not.
It was
they were not
called
the same.
there was too much
Guys.
stuffing. Yeah.
Guys, it was called Oreo Big Stuff, and it also only had 1 F. So, Josh, I'm showing you a picture sending you 2 pictures to show.
Okay.
As soon as they load. It's trying. I'm actually surprised it loads as fast as it does, being that I have 170,000 photos on my iPad.
All right. I got it.
Okay. Actually, you can fast forward to the next video while we're looking at the big stuff. So that's the size difference, so you can see.
Yeah.
And on the next slide, they came in a package, but they also came individually wrapped, and that's someone holding it. I don't know if you can zoom in. There you go. And you can see big stuff is 1 F.
Wow.
Huh.
Wasn't it stuffed with a T at the end at one point?
No.
No.
Really? Huh.
Not that I know of. Yeah.
Okay.
Don't they make ice cream bars too? that have like Oreo, like
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think
They're
they
shaped
do.
like an Oreo.
Yeah,
They're an ice cream sandwich, like similar to like a
ice cream sandwich.
chipwich.
Yeah,
Oh.
exactly. Yeah.
It's got like cookies and cream filling.
I never
You
had.
know,
I never knew about these big Oreos. That's cool. They
Yeah,
don't
they
sell
they
them.
sell those at my work. Like
Oh,
I
they
can
still
go
sell them?
to my break room. Yeah.
I
Oh,
also have a mint one. It's so good.
oh,
Yeah.
the mint sounds good.
Oh, and
I
mint
always
chocolate
like
chip
Yeah.
or something. Yeah.
No, it's just mint with a little bit of cookie crumbs in it.
Huh.
With the big Oreo cookie that size. It's that size. They use the big stuffs to make the Oreo cookie sandwiches, ice cream sandwiches.
Mm. Weird.
Yep.
Nice.
All right. This is Art of Kicks.
Yeah.
From Mandela effects to conspiracy theories, this video might mess with your brain just a little bit.
This person just found a duplicate homemade hat that she never had. Homemade. Someone made it. And they only made one.
I am freaking the out right now. What is CERN doing with our timeline? Like, what are they doing? I've been unpacking some boxes from my storage unit. I pulled these out of a cedar chest I have. And I've worn these
Oh, I
every
saw
winter
this.
for almost 20 years. My son is 22 years old. And when he was in diapers, he was like 2.5. My best friend crocheted these for me. I bought the yarn in the colors I wanted. These are my favorite. And he crocheted it for me. He made one hat and one scarf for me. That's all I bought 2 skeins of yarn, and that was all that was going to be enough for, right?
My mom used to crochet hats and scarves that look exactly like this. She would use different color yarn, but they came out exactly like this. Sometimes she'll put a little ball on top. She was starting to get creative, and before she passed away, we was actually starting a whole brand of her creating these hats and scarves for kids.
I
for
love
babies
those
and stuff.
scarves.
And she had her own little patches and logos and stuff on it. It was really cool.
I bought 2 skeins of yarn, and that was all that was going to be enough for, right? Was one hat and one scarf. What the is happening? This, as you can clearly see, is a second hat, and they look different.
But they look the same.
No,
They
no,
look
they
different.
don't.
No,
I
they
don't
don't. The
remember
pattern's
this one.
different.
I remember.
Yeah.
No, she should flip the other hat over, so because the pattern's not even the same.
I mean, they look similar, but they're not. Yeah, they're not the same. Like, and I think she points out is that that they're definitely a different hat, but they look similar. So
I still think I don't know.
it's still weird
Yeah.
that she has another one. That she didn't pay for. Like she remembers specifically. Only have enough money to pay for one hat and one scarf, and then now she has 2 hats. So I thought it was weird when I saw it the first time.
That is weird. It is weird.
Yeah.
Remember this one because it had these weird lines where it started to separate at the bottom because he was running out of yarn. I don't remember this one at all.
That's crazy because even though it's the same color yarn, the pattern is so different as far as like the way he stitched it to where it doesn't even look like the scarf. The hat and scarf, the originals match, but this new clone don't even look the same. Yo, but has she been wearing this one too? Yo, that's crazy. Have you had this sort of Mandela effect happen to you where you only have one of a specific item, but yet another of that exact same item has shown
Sounds
up?
like LJ.
I've had it happen to me.
Yeah.
And what's really freaking me out is that I messaged him about it. It's like, hey, dude, listen, I need you to remember this event for me correctly, okay? Because I'm not sure I am. He said, well, what's going on? And I said, remember that scarf and hat you made for me? The one in the fall colors, and I bought the yarn. And he's like, yeah. And I said, what exactly did you crochet out of all of that? And he said, I made you one hat and one scarf because that's all you asked for. And you only gave me 2 skeins of yarn. And I was like, that's it? One hat and one scarf? And he said, yeah, that was all you gave me enough for. I said, you didn't make me 2 hats? He goes, no, I would have needed a whole nother skein of yarn for that. So then I showed him what was happening with the hats. And he goes, what the actual He doesn't remember making a second hat either.
Besides the little gray in her hair, she looks pretty young to have a 20-year-old son.
He doesn't remember making a second hat either. I just found my own personal Mandela effect in the Matrix, and it's bothering me. What are they doing to time?
For those of y'all that don't know, there are people out here.
Sorry, I didn't know if I should pause or not.
I mean,
she did look young for having a 20-year-old son. Like I would have guessed that she would have been like 35 or so. But
It's true. I agree.
That believe that CERN has created this rift in like the space-time continuum, and now we have two different timelines that have merged together to create the reality that we know now that is seeming to be somewhat incorrect. Where on one side you have people that remember things to be one way, and on the other side you have people that remember things to be a different way. Prime example, the Monopoly Man. Majority of us remember him having that monocle over one of his eyes, but supposedly he never had a monocle. According to the creators of the Monopoly game, it was never there.
I did a whole deep dive because with CERN, a lot of people may or may not know what CERN is, but essentially it is a research collective by 25 different countries that all came together to build the Large Hadron Collider.
Funny how we can come together when it's some scientific Dexter's Laboratory shit, right?
We're not even in there though. America, we're not in that group.
So we're not part of CERN at all?
No, CERN fired up in 08, right? The first time it ever fired up. So this is in Switzerland, in Geneva, to where it's 17 miles in circumference, right?
It's underground, right?
And it's underground.
How?
How?
I want you to think about this, yo. It's 17 miles underground. That kind of gives credence to what the Bush officials that came out and said, oh, we got underground cities across the whole country. That means it has to be infrastructure underground.
in multiple countries.
Now it has come out for me since the Mandela effect. I don't recall this ever being a thing prior to the Mandela effect. That there's like an interstate under the ground with like restaurants like McDonald's and Wendy's and stuff like that, which means people go down there to work. So that I guess so that trucks can transport faster. I don't know. I'd never heard of it prior to the Mandela effect. Did you guys?
What?
No, I've always seen that video that we showed here a while back where that guy was supposedly driving through. Remember we showed it? He was supposedly driving through one of those cities underground.
It's an interstate underground.
Yeah.
Which CERN is underground too. Like is it
Everything.
below CERN?
There's a lot underground.
CERN? But is it for just for the CERN people, the employees, or whatever?
Han.
Is it like a bypass for?
Yeah,
I don't think
we could go down there.
For like trucks, to go through. Because I wouldn't want
Several major interstate highways in the United States go underground or underwater to bypass cities, cross waterways, or cut through mountains. Notable examples include Boston's Big Dig I-93, the Fort McHenry Tunnel, I know about that, and the Eisenhower Tunnel in Colorado.
West Virginia has all kinds of tunnels through mountains and.
Let me specify. Tunnel with restaurants. I saw it like on an innovation show. Particularly in Houston and Dallas, feature extensive underground pedestrian tunnel systems. That's pedestrian.
Oh, well, that's where the other collider is being built is in Texas, right? See how close it is to that. It's not the Large Hadron Collider, but there's the next biggest one is in Texas, right?
I don't know what the hell they're talking about in Houston. I've never seen that.
Yeah, because it's underground. I'm just kidding.
I mean, yeah, that's weird. Maybe in Dallas, but yeah, I can't think of one underground tunnel for pedestrians in Houston. I don't know what part of Houston they're talking. Houston's big, and so is Dallas. But yeah. Anyway, moving on.
Yeah, it's a Houston downtown tunnel system, 6 miles, air-conditioned network.
I worked downtown.
20 feet below downtown Houston, connecting 95 city blocks, and is filled with restaurants, shops, and services.
What the hell? No way.
That's
It
wild.
was a long time ago. It was like 2000. I don't know, 2004, 2005 when I was working in Houston, downtown Houston. But I was working on the 33rd floor of the Fulbright Tower, so that was kind of the opposite. And there was a cool restaurant that was like hidden downtown. It was like a hidden, like what do you call it? Like not like I guess like a cafeteria, like a soup kitchen kind of thing. But they had really good food, but it was hidden. It was like it was cool. Yeah,
Soup
you wouldn't
kitchen.
know it was there, but yeah, it was packed out too. But yeah,
Hey,
I feel
Mandela
like
man.
that's as close as I can get to an underground tunnel system. The hell. Yeah,
This is gonna be the last one for tonight. We do have a show tomorrow, possibly, unless Hero has a show and it runs too late.
Yeah, it's 6:30 already.
Yeah, that's why I looked at the time. I'm like, oh my gosh, we have to. How much more is left on this, Astro?
This is like an hour-long video. This is
Oh, okay. We're gonna stop it. We'll play like another 5 minutes and then we're gonna stop it.
5-minute warning.
Yeah, I like
5-minute warning.
I like Arctic Kicks though. Yeah, he's
me
pretty
too.
good. Yeah, he's awesome.
And I will save the rest of this for another show.
Sweet.
They're doing is they are smashing subatomic particles almost at the speed of light. And they built this to discover what makes up the universe, or when the Big Bang happened, what happened right after that. So that's what they're answering these questions, or trying to answer these questions. When CERN was fired up, we tried to shut it down. There was lawsuits that filed here in America to shut CERN down, but to no avail. They couldn't because we're not in it and we have no jurisdiction.
So why did they try to shut it down?
Because they were saying that it could mess with the fabric of reality.
Mandela effect.
So the Mandela effect, essentially, we remember things, and then when we look at them, it's
Pause.
See, these are more.
Yeah, see, I once again, in case you're new here, I do not believe CERN is causing the Mandela effect, but I do believe when CERN is on, because they do shut it completely down, that it amplifies the Mandela effect. In other words, stronger and more frequent Mandela effects when it's on. When it's off, I still see Mandela effects.
Yeah.
So
I wonder if they
I think it's
know
the base of it, but I think it amplifies.
Yeah, I think that's a good theory, in my opinion. Yeah.
Examples of the Mandela effect. How do you remember cheese that's being spelled? This is how I remember it being spelled, but supposedly this is the correct way. Same thing with Shaggy from Scooby-Doo. I remember him having an Adam's apple, but supposedly he never had an Adam's apple.
Adam, it's not what we remember.
Right. And it didn't exist before CERN was fired up, by the way.
Exactly. Here's the thing. So Mandela effect didn't start until 09.
What's up?
What?
He didn't say which one he remembered. He just said, I remember it this way. And they were both on the screen.
He said I remember Shaggy having a Adam's apple.
Cheez-It.
Oh, the Cheez-It one.
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
Yeah. He said the Mandela effect didn't exist until 2009 when Fiona Broome coined the term. I got it.
Mm-hmm.
Man, my chat keeps freezing. That's pissing me off.
Yes, we were just guessing about CERN. That is my theory.
Yeah.
What I think is happening based on my experience with what I see.
That's proven, David?
An author.
I didn't know that. That's cool. That's good to know. Is that like in the Schumann resonance?
What?
He said, well, CERN causes energy spikes, so it would be energetic shifts. I didn't know if that was like, if that's proven or if he's,
speculating.
Educated guess, yeah. Or
yeah.
Anyway, yeah, speculating, yeah. Video killed the porn star.
Where is that a parody, Mike, or is that just a different person?
I'm guessing that's a parody, Mike, because that's pretty clever.
We can't say that word, by the way.
Oh,
yes,
yeah,
video killed the corn star.
Yeah, I forgot. Sorry. I hope that doesn't. Yeah.
Bad pushing.
Yeah.
Yes, Chillster Deluxe. But here's the thing. Like, it's actually like 35,000 or 37,000. But here's the thing. Like, 36,799 are small. Like, room size or smaller. Some even fit on top of a table. So, while there's 37,000 colliders or 40,000 colliders, some are small, very, very small. There's quite a few that are huge, just like the original.
That's what she said.
Oh my God. All right, let's continue.
She's a paranormal researcher who coined the phrase Mandela effect. Fiona.
Oh, wait. So CERN was fired up in 08 and Mandela effects didn't start happening until 09. Yep, CERN did it. CERN
Nope.
did it.
Right. So she wrote this. She started to know this in 09.
Pause.
Wait a minute.
No. There are Mandela effects going way before 08. Way before 08.
Yeah.
Mr. Super will attest to one that happened to him in 1975. So.
Yeah.
And Fiona Broom's wearing her favorite shirt in that picture, by the way.
Yes, her favorite shirt.
Her only shirt.
Plus, there was still reference points for the Mandela effect way before that too. So. Like, you know what I mean? Like there was like shows and movies that were kind of loosely about it still. So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, let's go because I want to.
You sure it's has a tail or doesn't have a tail?
Does Monopoly have the monocle or not?
Come on now. Look at that monocle. It makes perfect sense being there. Him
It
without
does.
a monocle don't even make sense.
There's another one that gives it away. Okay, so it's Looney Tunes, Toon Tunes, but the Mandela effect suggests that it's Toon the other way. So
No,
they're saying
no, this is another one that pisses me off. It was definitely TOONS, not this mess.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Tunes was TUNES, right?
They're saying it was always that.
Right. No, it wasn't.
Exactly.
No, it wasn't.
Here's the thing. I cracked the code. You remember Tiny Toons, right? Who was Tiny Toons?
That was the same one. Same
but
one.
They were
Cracked
kids.
the
They were
code.
kids, right?
But Tiny Toons is spelled this way. They didn't change Tiny Toons. They didn't mess with Tiny Toons.
Yeah.
We didn't cross over in the different Dagon timelines with Tiny Toons. We kept our same time. You see, man, this is proof.
University. Yep, that they were learning from Bugs Bunny.
I love
bigger
this
ones,
guy.
right? You had Buster Bunny, Plucky Duck. How is Tiny Toon spelled?
TOONS.
Okay, so why is it spelled the one way when it's connected to the other one and it's spelled differently?
They're literally the same characters. Why would they spell it
So
differently?
you have Tiny Toons spelled one way, but you have Looney Tunes spelled the other way?
Make it make sense.
No sense.
They're saying that the reason they
Actually, he's wrong.
Aw.
They're not the same characters, but
Wait a minute.
Huh?
I have to ask. Is this from Juice? MC, is this from Juice? I'm asking Juice if MC is from Juice.
We get more donuts.
Yeah, donuts. Yes. Okay, awesome. That's what I thought. I thought that was Mom's name. Awesome. I'm doing a thank you. But continue playing.
Juice.
Yes,
Thanks,
thank
Mom,
you.
Juice.
Thank you, Juice Mama.
Juice Mama.
Mama Juice. It's Mama Juice.
Oh.
And continue playing it while I set it up, please.
file these lawsuits is because CERN is creating microscopic black holes
on Earth.
Wow. That doesn't sound good.
That's not good here.
They could be opening up portals. I mean, that's what they're saying. What's happening with these microscopic black holes, portals, Infinity War, messing with reality, the fabric of time and space.
There's two other possible theories around the Mandela effects, both of which are somewhat similar to one another. The first one being that they're actually changing this stuff, just like the example that we saw with Looney Tunes and Tiny Toons. They forgot to change one. They forgot to mess with Tiny Toons. They kept it the same. And that's the proof that both of them were the same initially. Because why would the word be tunes but spelled differently? Come on now, we're not dumb. So they're changing them to kind of do a social experiment on us.
They're not changing anything.
How much they can manipulate us,
They're not
gaslight
changing
us,
it.
into really thinking that these things were never what we once knew them to be. The other possibility is that they went back in time. They went back in time and changed some things. But for some reason, because we already lived on that timeline and had those experiences, that for a lot of us, it didn't change anything. We still know them to be
And when
one
he's
way,
done,
just like
stop
with
it.
Fruit Balloon. We know that cornucopia was there. This ain't it. This, come on.
Yes.
Come on.
All right, stop.
People still.
All right, so we're gonna pick up from there next time, guys. You know the drill.
That was awesome.
One more time, everyone. Trophies up, please, everyone. For Juice and Mama Juice. Thank you so much, Juice and Mama Juice. Let me fix that. There we go. Thank you, Juice. Thank you, Mama Juice. I'm still making trophies. Okay. Let me get this banner down. Let me get the kitty up. Kitty. Thank you, kitty. And let's get to these trophies, shall we?
Yes.
Thank you guys for putting trophies in the chat for Juice and Mama Juice.
Yeah, I like Mama Juice. Like it reminds me of, me, I never expected my mom to ever be online with me. Like I never really expect to be online, but being online with my mom. And so yeah, I said that reminds me. I like Juice and Mama Juice.
And Juice says she's bawling. Aw.
Oh, I thought you meant balling like BALL.
Falling out of
Yeah, she's,
control.
like she's jamming. Yeah.
Aw. Don't bawl, Mama Juice.
The juice
We love
is
ya.
loose.
Yep.
And Yanni's crying. Love it.
I love it.
Best chat
I'll
in the
leave.
world ever.
Yes. I will leave Juice and Mama Juice and D-Man in the ticker for the next show because it's the end of the show. And, you're in the ticker like 5 seconds. And roll rock and roll, honestly, because you were at the end of the show too. So
yeah.
The last 3 donuts will stay in the ticker for the next show. Guys, before I get to shout outs, I just want to remind you again, please take a moment, double check that you hit like on the stream. If you're watching on Rumble, please hit like there. If you're watching on X, please hit that heart. I would appreciate it. If you are new here, please consider subscribing. If you are watching on Rumble or X and you have not been over to the YouTube channel, please consider subscribing over at youtube.com/@sandydiva. That's where most of the chat is anyway. And I promise you'll have a better time over here. Also, ring the bell so you know when we go live on the weekdays. Those are all bonus shows. They're extra shows when we feel like going live. Also, donuts are very much appreciated. They're very much needed. They're never, ever required. If you would like to donut like the plethora of people tonight, Juice and...
Oh, sorry.
I was going to Juice and Mama Juice, D-Man 216, Roll Rock and Roll, Astral, Anonymous, Daniel Riffle, Dr. Bob's Nightmare, Roger Ledwell, Woo Riders DG, and then we also have our Flickr benefactor, because that's anonymous to me. I don't even know who that is. The YouTube Premium benefactor, StreamYard benefactor, all our benefactors. If you'd like to donate like them, links are in the description. They're appreciated, but again, never ever required. Here's our donut, little baby donut blowing you a kiss goodnight.
Sweet.
But guys, is there anything you want to say before we head out besides goodnight? Don't say goodnight yet.
Yeah. While you're doing the shout outs, can I share, like put in the background, my painting video? Because it's only like 2 minutes.
Yeah.
Because, since we were talking about it earlier, anybody who was here in the beginning of the show that was wondering about my painting, like I'll play it. Like I haven't made it public yet, but I'll play it.
Yeah, go for it. And the music will be nice for the shout outs. So
cool. Yeah.
Be beautiful.
First in the chat tonight, just put it up on the stage and
Yep.
Go for it. Make it full screen. First in the chat tonight, we had. Oh, yeah. If you haven't said anything and you want to be included in the shout out, now's the time. Making sure I have everybody. Oh, Tasha with delayed trophies. And William Eason. Thanks, guys. All right. So Kitty Caddywhack was first in the chat, followed by Daniel Riffles second, and Kenraz, aka DD74, in third. Then we had Pushin' Button 62, Astro Fugitive, Real or Not For Real Josh, Lil Cam 51, David, aka Logan Freeman, Esau Jabor, Propagate This Light, Tyler Betts, PayPal Me Is Back, in the studio, Michael Fontaine, Mr. Super Sidewinder, Noise Guru, D-Man 216, Creepy Robsta, Preliminal, Roll Rock and Roll, Noel, William Eason, Dr. Bob's Nightmare, Billy Powermax, Mustard Seed of Faith, Yanni, Frizzledick, David Boldo, LVK, I Want T, Stationary Irregular Plane, aka LVA Paul, Hammers Facts, Granola Grin, Gerald Neal, Tell 'em, Tie Man, Unbroken, Woo Riders DG, Juice Man's Vibe, and Mama Juice, Chilster Deluxe, Artsy 909, Spider Bite, Morgan, Batasha H, Parody Mike, Traveling Fools, Paramarv, Jessica Kirk, Ormine, Carrie Skates, Half Truths, Justin Johnson, Roger Ledwell, Santero, Joe Monk, Maurice Lisp, Ken Rotman, General Sorrow, Quantum Effects, Art Fisher, I Ate Him, Mandela Man, Video Killed the Corn Star. LVA Paul says, LVA Paul, aka Flat Earth Chat, Paul LVA2 et al.
Et al.
Awesome.
Ah,
Damn, that was like a 2.5 minute shout out.
yeah.
Lasted
Yeah.
as long as the video.
Yeah. That's definitely the best chat in the world.
Always.
Yeah.
Always, yeah. Always.
I'm taking it back, pushing.
Always
Yeah.
and forever.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, everyone, we cannot thank you enough for being here tonight, choosing, because your time is precious and you have chosen to spend all this time with us. Seriously, we cannot thank you enough. And we hope you do it again tomorrow night, whether it be on Shifty Sunday. Here's the deal. If there's a Shifty Sunday, lately it's been very long. If there's a Shifty Sunday, most likely tomorrow night's show will move to Monday night. I will let you know what's going on when I know, which usually isn't until about an hour before Shifty Sunday starts. If there is no Shifty Sunday, the open panel is tomorrow night.
Yeah.
So keep an eye on the posts. I'll let you know as soon as I know. Guys, is there anything you want to say before we head out? Anything you want to share? Want to remind them? Any shows coming up?
I don't think so. Not
Yeah.
for me.
Yeah, just thanks for everything you said. Thanks for chilling with us. And,
Yeah, great show.
Yeah, great job, chat. Great job, panel. Great job, Sandy, as always.
And great
Thanks.
job, you guys, as always.
Yeah.
Couldn't do it without the crew in the chat.
And Louis wants breakfast, so he's annoying the shit out of me. So I gotta go feed him.
Well, then, really quickly, guys, you know what time it is. Say goodnight, guys.
Good night, guys.
Good night. Good night, guys. Good night, chat.
Good night, everyone. We will see you tonight.
Smash the tune, the two. Smash the two. Smash the two. Turn the strap up. 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 Please turn it off. Why must we watch Friends? 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 I've seen the show about 1,000,000 times. Not even funny when I'm drunk or high. Why must we watch Friends? Why must we watch Friends?
Is that freaky?
Why must we watch Friends?
Wait a minute.
This
reality is not going to be very pleasant when all the good people leave.
I'm telling you now for the 100th time. To change the
Isn't even close. How could you say otherwise? The land's everybody. Hebrew 77 here. I'm doing good. Now that I'm home and off work.
Why must we watch Friends? That laugh track is so welcome to me.
Fog that's happening over across everywhere.
No. Pastor of Muppets.
Asian man propagate, never too late. Yes.
Working on. Baby, it's cold outside.
Part of your world, it flipped back again.
We all come from different realities, like I explained last week.
Watch TV, sit down and catch those ballet. Why must we watch Friends? 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 Why must we watch Friends?